Oh, I love it here. Sorry. Footfalls just hits so different, you know? Like, it's just, it gets me so hyped. And I might have said this before, but when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV streams, it's literally like I'm playing a dream, you know? Like, I feel like I wake up at the end of stream and I was like, what was that? That was the craziest dream ever. But hello. Happy Flatfuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. Grandma Nation, how are we feeling? It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How are y'all doing? How's your Friday? I think, things sound pretty good. Okay. Let me just make sure. Sorry, I did Don't Tell Baby. I did adjust my audio a little bit. It was literally just the attack and release very slightly on my compressor. So it's not a big deal. It's not even a change at all. It just kind of like, I think added a touch of clarity and took away some harsh tones. But hello, how's everybody doing? Apple with the cookie. Hi Dissatisfied. Hi Coco. Hi Kale. Hi Illumin. Hi King. Hi Seraph. Hi Pendragon. Hi Aristu. Hi Treasure Cat. Hi Speckles. Hi Danelia. Hi Gwen. Hi Bethany. Hi Vince. Charlene, part of the trailer, it's really good. And you know what? I have to say something, because in terms of theme songs, the Stormblood one didn't hit quite as hard as Shadowbringers and Endwalker. But the Stormblood part of Footfalls fucking slaps. How was your day? Pretty good, actually. It was a pretty productive day. I felt like I was behind all day, though. I got up, I did my little workout. I walked Lilu, had some breakfast, took a shower. Because I was pretty sweaty after my workout. And then so much happened last stream that in order to finish the Miso's musings that I've been writing up, and B, do the VOD, post the VOD with the thumbnail and everything up on the YouTube, because I always post that every Friday before stream. So people have time to sort of watch it and catch up before stream starts. In order to do that, I had to watch so many cutscenes from last week because there were so many conversations. And I can't believe I got emotional a lot. I think I cried almost, I came very close to crying 3 times in the talk with Hythlodace alone.
Lots of Texas size 10.
Rayan, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you? I got choked up quite a bit. And then I had the fake out where you're holding Azim's crystal. And I assume you're I need help. Help me. And just the first line, when it came in initially, the intonations and everything, I was like, oh my god, is that Emmett? But it wasn't, but it sounded a lot like them. And I'm like, who are you? And then they kind of just vanished. But anyways, Miso's Musings kind of goes over a lot of the recapping everything. And I always make the mistake of recapping and then reading the Miso's Musings. And I'm like, oh yeah. Where are we in the story? So to catch all y'all up. Last stream, I went from being traumatized by from being body snatched by Xenos and being put in a corpse to people being like, hey, Warrior Blade, you're fine, right? Because we gotta attack the Tower of Babel now. We're going right now. I was like, oh, okay. All right. And then we go into the Tower of Babel, and we obviously fight a bunch of tempered thingies, and we fight Anima, which is the primal they made out of Varus, which is pretty fucked up. And we beat that, and then Fandango's like, haha, here's our actual plan. And they try to blow up the moon, but there's a Blessing of Light barrier in the way. And they destroy 5 out of the 6 crystals, And the sigil and everything looks very much like the blessing of light that we get. Haha, actual plan. We're gonna blow up the moon. And so they're like, well, fuck. We didn't have enough aether to actually destroy everything, so, like, we'll just go and destroy it ourselves. So they literally beam me up Scotty. But Kryl, being piloted by Hydaelyn, comes in and, like, throws them off course and is like, yeah, you gotta go to the moon and, like, stop them from destroying the barrier. Which we did not do a good job at, by the way. I think we got a little bit sidetracked by everything. So we teleport to the moon. And I'm like, holy shit, we're on the moon. This is crazy. Because my Warrior of Light name is Miso no Tsuki, right? Which is basically soup of the moon. Tsuki means moon. So I'm like, my character is named after the moon because she woke up in the ruins of Garlemald. And we find out that Hydaelyn created the moon as a prison for Zodiark. So I'm like, oh, I guess the Elegants stole that idea too. I guess that's where the Elegants got that idea. So it, like, I was like, holy shit, my fucking personal Warrior of Light lore has come full circle now. I love this. So we're talking to a lot of, like, ghosts and spirits of Emeraldines. And we find out that they are literally all of the souls, which were like half the population at the time, have just been in fucking limbo this whole time. Like, they've just been trapped in, like, a waking dream. Kind of like Arbert. And then we show up and they're like, suddenly, now that you're here, everything is in focus. And I was like, what the fuck? So we meet someone. Hi, Akira. Welcome in. Been catching up on your VODs. Discovered your YouTube channel a few weeks ago, and this is my first stream. Welcome in. Your character and lore is very endearing. I'm impressed by your speculation and how you catch foreshadowings. Hee hee. Yeah, I am. I'm very annoying to watch TV with because I like guess what's gonna happen 5 seconds before it happens. Like, literally, I'll be like watching with my husband. I'll be like, Luke, I was like, do you think this? And then it will happen. And he'll be like, can't you just watch the show? I was like, no, I can't. Apparently, that's not my vibe. So yeah, it's just a thing that I do. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, there's a cute seasonal event. Maybe if we finish at a good part and we have some time, we'll do that to unwind at the end if we're traumatized. I would side-eye you. Yeah, I'm pretty annoying. It's fine. So yeah, we run into someone who is basically a little guardian of the moon. We did run into Sailor Moon, which was really cool. Whoever did that, I love you. Literally dressed up as Sailor Moon. That was amazing. It made my night. Please do it before it expires. I'll probably do it this weekend. I'll have some time. But anyways, we find the Guardian of the Moon, which is someone called the Watcher. And the Watcher was also created by Hydaelyn to watch over Zodiark's barriers. And we went over some of his logs, and not a lot happened. Some stuff happened, but pretty much not a lot happened. You mean that wasn't just Sailor Moon? Okay, we'll just say it was Sailor Moon. Makes for a good experience. I mean, sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I guess wrong. Oh, I want a cute beach glam outfit. Miso looks so cute in that. How you doing, Deb? So basically the Watcher's like, yeah, so, someone tried to destroy the barrier, and I don't understand why, because Zodiark isn't even, fully formed. But all of these shades are causing a lot of issues because they're trying to stop me from reforming the barriers. Can you just get rid of them? And Miso's like, I don't want to. So he's like, look, I'm not saying kill them. Maybe just go talk to them. So we go and talk to them. And after talking to a few, they start to crowd you. Because I think, when ghosts meet someone who's sensitive to ghosts. And they're like, oh my God, you can see me. And they just kind of gravitate towards that person. That's what happened. We started getting swarmed by Emeraldine ghosts. And then a very polite one shows up and is like, excuse me, can you just all go away for a bit? And we find out. And they recognize us immediately as having part of Azim's soul. And I was like, that was the first time we were like, oh, is this Hythlodaeus? Oh my god. And it was. They didn't remember us because obviously the first time we met Hythlodaeus, it was like Emmett's recreation, so it wasn't actually them. But this was actually Hythlodaeus. Which means Hythlodaeus was one of the people who sacrificed themselves. So I'm like, no wonder Emmett feels bad. Holy shit. So we talk a little bit, and he's like, yeah, Emmett's a big sap. Emmett's such a sentimental fool. And I'm like, yeah, I know. He literally rebuilt the entire city you guys used to live in. So, anyways, we don't get to talk too long because two fuckers show up named Van Daniel and Xenos. And as soon as they get there, obviously they destroy the last barrier, and we're like, oh fuck. So I had one job. Miso had one job, and we didn't do it. So Xenos is like, you know what? Why don't we fight a little before we fight? And I'm like, ugh, he likes this way too much. Oh yeah, the yassified dog, Argos. Argos is really cool. They're like, and I think that was like the person that they sent, that Heidelin said, like, oh, I'm sending someone to help you on the moon. I'm assuming it was Argos. Very pretty doggo. Love the doggo. Doggo cheered me up immensely. So yeah, Xenos is like, let's fight a little before we fight for real, you know what I'm saying? You know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I'm like, I don't know about that one. And Fandaniel's like, excuse me, I was having my evil person monologue. I promise I'll be brief if you guys just let me finish. And we're like, okay. And then he's just like, yeah, remember when I said I really wanted to die and take everyone with me? And we're like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I meant that. And he jumps in the fucking pit of Zodiark. Because Elidibus is gone. So Zodiark has no heart and therefore had no guidance for, like, what to do. So fucking Fandaniel becomes the new heart of Zodiark and is now Zodiark, and now we have to fight him. And we're like, oh shit. So we use Azim's crystal to summon some friends, thanks chat, to help us out. And yeah, we fight the first ever primal. Yeah, Zodiark's design was really cool, and the fact that, like, there were parts of him that were clearly, like, not fully formed yet, which really reminded me about Coils, by the way. I was like, this is like Coils. Yeah, so we fight Zodiark, and we end the very first primal. It took a few tries, but we did it. Non-binary colors, you're so right. And then we're like, okay, yay! And Van Daniel's like, oh, you beat me, JK, psych. This is exactly what I wanted you to do. And we're like, oh, what? He's like, yeah, I told you, I wanted to die and take everyone with me. And that's what I'm gonna do. So he, like, basically, like, rips out his own heart and kills Zodiark. Like, for real. And I'm assuming all of the souls go with him into oblivion. I really hope not. Holy fuck. That would make me so sad if Hythlodaeus is, like, gone. Because, like, if people are going to be reborn, or, like, you know, if their souls are going to go back into the live stream and, like, they can become part of, like, the souls that get reborn, that would be chill. But I don't think that's what happened. And I'm really sad about that. So, yeah, incomplete is one of my favorite ways of making something you have no business being stronger than defeatable. It's happened so many times. All those friends and family, it's like literally everything all of the Asians have worked for, all of the fucking lives of, like, our people that they killed trying to bring back Zodiark, also gone, but, like, all of the people who sacrificed themselves with the belief that they would come back. just fucking gone. Yeah, I really liked how they visually showed how Zodiac wasn't fully formed yet either. Like those little like magical circles and stuff. He looked super cool. Fandaniel had his like death speech. It was really fucked up. Because he's like, yeah, I've looked for a really long time and I have found no redeeming qualities in humanity, so I think you should all die. And we're like, okay, bye. We had a little appearance by a shadowy figure when we like used Azim's crystal to summon our friends. Don't know what that's about yet, but they mentioned Hades. Like, it's one thing when people mention Emmett, but I think that's the first time someone has called him Hades since he was like, my name is Hades. And I'm like, I've been thinking about that a little too much. A little too much. So anyways, we teleport back to the surface before we die, because I think he really wanted us to die. And we talked to the Watcher. And the Watcher's like, hey, so like, this is kind of awkward because like, even though Zodiarc's gone, we kind of really needed him alive. Like, we really needed him alive. Because the whole reason he came into being was to stop the final days. And now that he's gone, all that stuff that he did is undone or undoing. So there's a really evil looking spiral. There's a little evil spiral. So yeah, Fandaniel's kind of got everything he wants right now. Yeah, you know, maintaining the laws of physics or some shit. Laws of the universe becoming undone, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, that sounds bad. And he's like, you know what's good, though? Some of your friends are here. I was like, that's good. That's a good thing that's happening. So Yustola, Urianger, and Thancred show up on the moon. And we kind of do a little research into like the backstory of the Watcher while he recovers a little bit. And once he recovers, he's like, hey, so, you know, we were worried this might happen, or, you know, we had a contingency plan in case something like this happened. So we have like, is it like a ship? I don't know. There's pilots. Like, there's something that can save everyone, and there are pilots for it. And he's like, anyways, Argos is going to go take you to where the pilots are. So there was a building when we first arrived, and I didn't notice this because it didn't happen until after you fight Zodiarc. But 4 lights came on it, like 4 like beams of light. So it's like activated. It's activated now. And we fly the heck over there. And it turns out all the pilots are little bunnies. And I think when we were looking through some of the history thing, it mentioned Loporrits, and I was like, oh. Wonder Twin powers activate. Yeah, solution moon bunnies, apparently. Yeah, the big angry god thing was kind of in your face. I did see the building, and I didn't know what it was, and I don't think the lights were on when we first got there. I don't think they were on. So yeah, a lot happened. It feels like I have played, like, this would be part 5? No, this is part 6. I feel like every single part of Endwalker so far has been almost a different game. Because part 1, we like went to Charlene, and it was sort of like very academic, researchy, intrigue, political. And then we went to Thavnir, and it was like, oh, cultural science and stuff, and a little bit dark, and some dragons. You know, we got the dragons coming back in there. A little more like horror related because of the tower. And then part 3, we just fucking go to Garlemald. Like, we literally, like, gather all of our friends, and we go to Garlemald, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna save the Garleans. And they're like, we don't like you. Part 4 was like, trauma. In the cold. And now we're like, and then we just assaulted the tower back. Like, I feel like we speed ran what I thought Endwalker was going to be. And I'm like, this is still really early on. Like, I genuinely have no idea what's going on. Like, I was like, where's this going to go now? Like, obviously the world's ending and like we have to deal with that. But like, how? Like, the fucking Emerald teens couldn't even figure out how to fix this shit. Yeah, wasn't this supposed to, like, I'm just like, okay, I kind of see what Endwalker's about. We're gonna have to, like, stave off the final days. Trauma chameleon. Not the trauma chameleon. No, it's good, and I'm so happy somebody said that. Shadowbringers felt like a marathon, Endwalker feels like a sprint kind of thing. Somebody on YouTube said that every moment in Endwalker feels like a welcome to Endwalker moment. I'm like, you are so correct. Because I feel like, yeah, the pacing has been super not bad, just like, oh my god, I need to catch my breath. I need to catch my breath. Trauma chameleon, into it. Into it in like a wood way or in a that's a good pun way. Don't worry, I'm sure everything is fine. We got bunnies. Loki, I kind of like, okay, I kind of want to go back to like our star and be like, what does it look like down there? Sadu being like, if you find a girl, I'm going to steal her. And she could. She absolutely could. Endwalker walking on your feelings. It is though. It absolutely is. Oh, you know what was so funny though? You know what was hilarious? And I'm relishing this moment like in a big way. Hi, weirdness. So because Van Daniel stole Xenos' thunder, because Xenos was supposed to be the one that became Zodiark, and it just like it really didn't matter which one. It really didn't matter which one became Zodiark. The end result was going to be the same. But because Van Daniel stole Xenos' thunder, became Zodiark, we defeated Zodiark. He no longer had his like grand fight thing. And so he was like looking at Miso and being like, oh, there's already something you hate more than me. He was so bummed. Like, he was actually defeated. Like, I've never seen that side of Xenos. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I have bigger fish to fry now. And then he, like, walked by and, like, I think he wanted Miso to, like, look at him leave. And she just didn't. And he was like, Yeah, he lost his role. Like, he's like, what the fuck am I going to do now? How am I going to find something more powerful than Shinryu, more powerful than fucking Zodiark, so that we can relive our transcendent moment and I can, I don't know, have an orgasm again, whatever. Because bro doesn't feel very much from what I gather, and that was like the last time he felt anything. A what? Who said that? Who said that? I didn't say anything. Only thing more powerful than Zodiark is Tata real. Oh, I'm sorry, Raybird. I'm not usually like this. Just, I find Xenos is weird. I find Xenos is weird, and I do not like him. Warrior of Light is the only thing that made him feel anything, and that is wild. No, it's true, though. I mean, like, he literally has a whole conversation with Fandaniel where he's like, yeah, nothing ever feels good. And Fandaniel's like, that's so real, man. And they kind of just have an apathy commiseration. Xenos likes you, not in a way that I like. It makes me very uncomfortable. Oh no, Tataru is definitely going to be the secret final boss. Bet. Most stalkers tend to like you. I miss stalkers like Emmett. Okay, Emmett at least had a mystery, you know. He was trying to be nice. I genuinely do feel like he wanted the collaboration thing because that reminded him of Emrod. That reminded him of the days he was trying to get back. It's like, you know what? Maybe there is a way. An HR meme with Emmett and Xeno somewhere? Okay, listen. We had 0 privacy in Shadowbringers. We had literally 3 stalkers. We had the Crystal Exarch, we had Emmett, and we had Ardbert. And I kind of don't blame Ardbert because, like, he literally, nobody else could see him or hear him. So, like, that's pretty lonely. I'm like, you know what? I kind of understand you following me around. We're literally kindred spirits, okay? What about the bird? I forgot about that fuck-ass bird, man. The Vagoff, yeah, the whole like Emmett Crystal Exarch being like, you're fond of her, aren't you? No, you're fond of her, aren't you? Fuck ass bird be like staring. Ad playing? Oh, I'm not worried about it right now. Hi Tilly, how you doing? We're just recapping last stream. It was a lot. It was a lot. And obviously I'm wearing this outfit because we're on the moon. So felt appropriate. Needs more stalkers? I think we have enough. I think we're good. Nothing bad happened. I think something kind of bad happened. Esper's all curled up. The moon's haunted? It is actually, though. There's a lot of ghosts on the moon. It's a lot of ghosts. So, yeah, lots of processing needed to happen, that's for sure. It's made of carrots. Why isn't it orange then? Yeah, she's got to charge. And, like, I will give her, like, the one nice thing about Esper is that she won't get the zoomies until, like, 11. Genuinely, she sleeps through most of stream. Although yesterday she was pressing her buttons on stream, and that was pretty cute. That was pretty nice. She's learning. I just remembered that moment when you walk into that building that's outside, like with the Aetherite crystal, like where the Watcher lives, and fucking Neath Dark Waters hits. I almost started crying right then. I was like, oh my god. I almost died right there. I was like, you fuckers. You know what you're doing. You know what you've done to me. Yeah, she's chill almost all of stream, to be fair. She's pretty good. I do try to, like, give her a lot of activities during the day, so she does get tuckered out. But ever since, like, the last few days with the buttons and, like, her figuring out what they do, she's been a lot more active during the day. And a little bit more demanding. So we're working on no or later. But, yeah. It's still a net positive, though, because she stopped doing things that are destructive to get my attention. Doesn't it go to one of the mods all the time? No, typically it goes to Apple. I don't know how she does it. But she does. But yeah, I do have a journal entry, which is going to recap a little bit of what happened, but from the perspective of Miso. Yeah, the mods are pretty chill at not taking the cookie, I think. I want chat to get it. Okay. Miso's musings, yeah. Obviously, she's going to talk about being on the moon. That's cool as hell. And I personally have always felt very close to the moon, like, spiritually. I have the moon tattooed on my spine. So, like, the fact that we're on the moon right now makes me extremely happy. But I do have something somewhat serious to talk about. It's not, like, super serious. It's just something very upsetting happened last stream. And it kind of was, like, a compounding issue. So I do want to talk about it, even though, like, 99% of y'all are super chill. And great at following boundaries. Because I try every stream, I put on my pin post. I re-explain what my boundaries are in Final Fantasy XIV so that I can have a good time and you guys can have a good time and you can visit and come say hi and in ways that don't disrupt like my immersion in the game. So we had a community member who is no longer in the community. They left after this happened because I had to block them. When we showed up on the moon, which was like a very important, very emotional moment for me in the story, we got to the top of the tower where the Watcher is, and the whole like evil zodiac like being formed out of the cracks in the moon thing, and they were crafting right on top of like the MSQ icon, and crafting is very noisy, and they were AFK, so they were not moving when I was like, hey, like you gotta go. So the only way for me to sort of resolve the issue in a way that wasn't going to super disrupt stream was to block them so that I just couldn't see their character anymore. There were other things leading up to this because in the dungeon they kept rescuing me, and like I have very clear rules about like, let me mess up in dungeons, okay? I learn the best fucking up. And they kept pulling me out of a mechanic that I was trying to solve in the moment. So I never really got a chance to properly solve it. So I kind of told them like, hey, stop doing that. You should know better by now. And they complained in the Discord like, hey, I shouldn't be like criticized for being a good player. And I'm like, that's not what that was about. Because you didn't rescue Yosef, who was also standing in the danger circle, which you could have done and still been a good player. You could have rescued someone else and let me eat shit. And like, yeah, I think that's how everyone learns best, or at least it's funny. You know, at least it's entertaining. And like, I learn best by being like, oh, fool me once, shame on you. More fun if a wipe happens, because I feel like every single time a wipe happens, I'm like, okay, I understand a little bit better about like what I need to do here. And that's fun. That's like a really cool part of the experience, and I want to experience it. And they also kept, like, I was tanking, they were healing, and they also kept running ahead in the dungeon and pulling mobs. And I'm like, hey, don't do that. Because I also like to take my time in dungeons and like look at everything and not rush the experience. So I'm like, okay, these are like 3 major strikes in one stream from someone who has been here since I started streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Like, they know better. I say these rules at the beginning of every single stream. So like, I wasn't going to ban them for that, but I was going to keep them blocked. I think that's a fair enough like chance, you know, like at that point, if you can't respect the rules that everyone abides by, and everyone else does a fantastic job abiding by those rules, it set a very bad, it put me in a really bad mood, and I don't like being upset on stream unless it's about MSQ, okay? Like, I understand that the emotional damage is going to happen, but it shouldn't come from my community, you know? I've been grinding a couple brand new sprouts through MSQ recently, and you can't learn if everything is done for you. Exactly. Like, I'm also playing with friends who are in A Realm Reborn, and I'm like, I let them figure it out, unless they ask me directly. Considering that crimes weren't working on Friday, and they were crafting AFK, they could be in extra deep trouble for whatever they were doing to do that if reported. Oh, I didn't even know that that's a reportable offense. I don't think they use crimes. Yeah, like, and I'm like, I'm not a very experienced tank, and I get that, but still let me go at my own pace so that I could learn. And thankfully, like, I'm pretty good at rolling with the punches. I am very bad at hiding my emotions, though, so I did not like being visibly upset on stream about that, because I can't hide that. And I didn't believe them, because I think they came back and they were like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And I'm like, there's no way you didn't know. There's no, because, like, you literally just did the dungeon with me that is 5 minutes before you go to the moon. 5 minutes before you go to the moon, right? So, like, I'm sorry. If you're that much of an experienced player that you're a mentor in this game, I feel like you should know. It's the closest thing we get to experiencing it for the first time again, so I'm genuinely ecstatic to watch Sprouts run around like headless chickens because we all did it the first time. Exactly. Yeah, and like the point is not to shit talk this person. The point is to be like, hey, this behavior really sucked last time. So like, here's a good example of what not to do. And that's why I have my little pin post that I'm going to do right now and my little spiel. Because genuinely, I do think it helps. Oh, whoops. Did I hit this twice? Oh, it's you, Dib. Okay. I'm going to delete that. You had a different name when you first showed up, so I didn't notice. Me when DoorDash arrives, the gremlin opens the door. Sorry, I just reading things. Where is my pin post? Okay. So here we go. Here's the spiel, chat. Because I do this every single time. Guess what? I love to speculate about the game as it's happening. I do this by asking questions out loud. Those questions are not for you. Those are rhetorical questions that I don't want you to ask, or that I don't want you to answer. No spoilers, no hints, no backseating. Please don't foreshadow, like, you'll find out, hint, or do this to find out, or imply whether I am right or wrong when I am speculating. Don't set expectations, and please give lots of space and don't crowd me while I'm doing MSQ. When in doubt, smile it out. Now, I will say, something people have been doing lately that I really love is pretending, like, where NPCs are naturally gathered, they often try to blend in as NPCs, and I think that is fucking great. So if that's how you want to interact with the stream, I love that. Or if I'm like at the Aetheric crystal, you know, traveling between places and you want to come get your dote, absolutely do that. I mostly ask that people don't follow me around. Don't sit on major characters. Don't sit in major, like, plot point areas. And I know sometimes maybe if you're caught up on MSQ, that might be hard because you don't see the things that I see anymore. But I am asking just for an abundance of caution. Oh, I blended in too well last stream and didn't get my dote. It does happen. There have definitely been some of y'all who have fooled me. But I think that's so fun. Hi, Queen. How's it going? Yeah, NPCing is so fun. I really enjoy it. And no, Fafita, you have not missed any musings yet. You haven't found me in 3 weeks. You are just so good at blending in. Yeah, don't even hint that, Raven. Yeah, don't even answer that way. Don't even tell me they don't answer that question. It's a bunch of us a few weeks ago in a particular spot. And, like, there were a few people on the moon, and I'm glad there weren't a lot of people on the moon, because you're supposed to get I think you're supposed to get the vibe that the Watcher is very much alone, and has been alone for a long time. But there weren't very many people there, aside from the one unfortunate incident. I'm trying to imagine Ali's character trying to blend in. Yeah, very large green man. A little tough. I think Illumin was blending in pretty good with the Gleaners. Also, okay, was it Illumin? Because we wiped a few times, and there's, like, that one part in the Zodiac fight where the camera shifts, so it, like, punches in on all of the characters, and Illumin fucking, like, Zernak turns around, heart emojis as that's happening. I was like, oh, that is fucking good timing. Holy shit. Like, turns around, looks straight at the camera, heart emoji. That was class. There's a setting that makes other players vanish when you are near a quest NPC. Yeah, I think I do have that, but it was still, like, I think they only disappear when I click on the quest. That was a boss emote. It was so good. Gonna send me lurk. Have fun with Final Fantasy 14. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did you see the seasonal event? Not yet. The only thing I've logged in to do is take a bunch of G-posing on the moon. And then I traveled to whatever server Volpixie is on. Because Volpixie and Light Laser are in A Realm Reborn. And everyone was just dressed up as Clive and following them around. So I did that for a bit. Secondary option for when you approach quest NPC as well. Oh. A lot of the joy of going through MSQ is the ambience of the moment. I often walk through zones rather than run when I do it. Oh, that's a really nice... I've definitely seen people who just walk everywhere. Will we get to see the G poses? Did I post them in the... I know I posted in... No, that was my friend Discord. I think I might have posted a couple on my Blue Sky. Didn't do it the first 2 times because I was like, maybe she wouldn't appreciate this after what just happened. On the third go, oh yeah. All bets are off at that point. Yeah, Vol's just starting Shadowbringers and is already full-on emotional vampire in A Realm Reborn. And Laser's like reactions are so wholesome and cute. I think they're gonna get devastated, and I want to see it a little bit. Yeah. One of us. I wonder if there's anyone. I wonder if maybe I could be a guide for Furia, except she streams at such gremlin hours. I don't think it would happen. But maybe Somnus. Maybe I could be Somnus's guide. That would be fun. Hi, Monster Kai. How you doing? Ooh, time to wait for Mateus to open up another one? Jeez, some of y'all have a lot of alts. I don't know how you do it. But yeah, do you want to read Miso's musings? Yeah, she did stop after a couple of goes at it, because it's not grabbing her yet. I was like, you gotta keep going, I promise you. I'll promise you. But Somnus is very different. Somnus loves doing side quests, so I think she will be so fine with A Realm Reborn. And then it's gonna just get its claws in her. And I can't wait. Do you think there will be such devastation? I hope not. There's just been too much. There's too many. Beep. But I think Somnus is finishing 16 first. I think you're saying Soulless? No way. Somnus is actually another Final Fantasy reference. Like, Somnus' name is a Final Fantasy reference, which is pretty cool. There's a certain aura woman that might blow my cover with a dote. That's gonna be me. All right, do y'all want the journal entry and then get started? I think ads have been shut down. Let me see. Yeah, we're on 3 minutes every 60 minutes. Bueno. Very good. Okay. Is this the right playlist? Oh, it switched. I was like, this is near. What the heck? Anyway, that's fine. We'll switch. Where's my Discord? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Not that Near music is bad. No, it's very good. I just have no emotional connection to it as of yet. It'll be nice not hearing people complain about the Nier raids constantly, though. I will say that. All right, chat. Are you ready for this Miso's musings? I feel like I'm getting better at them. RP Center of the DC NA region? Oh, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be... I feel like if I catch up on MSQ, I'm gonna be in the RP world. Made a bunch of gear for the sprouts I'm guiding. Aw, I tell them they have full right to decline it and learn how to craft on their own if they choose. That's so nice. Like, I like offering stuff to people and be like, don't feel obligated, you know? Big fan of you running with Miso, and that's means a lot considering that you have no idea or context for what is going on. All right, let's do this. 8th astral moon, 7th sun, 8th astral moon, 8th sun. Was it 8-8 last time? Oh, I guess it was. 8th astral... Are we already here today? 8th astral moon, 8th sun, 7th astral era. Hello again, my friend. I write to you from the most unlikely of places. I will get to that soon, but I will say for now, it is truly wondrous indeed how certain seemingly innocuous things end up feeling like fate in the end. I am recovering from my ordeal with Xenos by doing what I do best, pressing onward. While we took some time to recuperate after the attack on Camp Broken Glass, we did not wait long to press our advantage. Xenos and Fandaniel were well aware of our presence, and we did not want to give an opportunity for them to catch us unawares again. As such, we made use of the train systems within the Empire to wage an assault directly on the Tower of Babel. Dividing our efforts, some of us created a diversion, while I led the fight directly against Anima. Loath though I am to give any sympathy to Varus, it's a cruel fate indeed to be reduced to a primal when you have spent your entire life devoted to the end of all such icons. It was a terrifying battle indeed, but in the end we did lay him low. We seem to have backed Xenos and Fandaniel into a corner, for they released the massive amounts of ether they had been collecting and directed it towards the moon? The energy slammed into what looked like a barrier, very similar to the magics of the Blessing of Light I've seen in my dealings with Hydaelyn. Except the various colors of crystal were shattered in the process. 5 out of the 6 protections in place were destroyed, but 1 remained. We learned then that this barrier was holding Zodiark captive. They intended to release him. They ventured to destroy the last barrier personally and vanished. Kryal, once more a vessel for Hydaelyn, threw them off course, but bade me to protect the last barrier before they could arrive. We had precious little time, so all of our friends agreed I would go to the moon. Alone. And so now you have context. The moon is where I write to you now. It is amusing to think that the name given to me when I first awoke, not knowing who I am or what I was called, was because I stumbled out of the wreckage of the false moon, a false moon created by the ancient Allegans to contain an elder primal. Now I suppose I know where they got the idea. And so here I stand on the moon itself, created by Hydaelyn for the purpose of containing Zodiark. Mizono Tsuki, Miso of the moon. It is hard to deny threads of fate at play, is it not? I did not find the moon as abandoned as I expected. There were several buildings, and indeed an Aetheric as well, standing upon its surface. It was impossible to deny the imprint of the Amaroteans upon this place. In architecture and design, it put me in mind of Emmett's Amarat, and set my heart to aching. If that were not enough, strange specters walked in this place. I would soon learn that these shades were trapped souls, wandering in limbo, ones who had been sacrificed to bring Zodiark into being and stop the final days. Much like Artbird had been, wandering in the first, barely aware of anything but pain and anguish, they seem to have become somewhat more active, perhaps due to the barriers being destroyed? A great and terrible scar marred the surface of the moon, and from within it seemed a massive, angry red but incomplete image of Zodiark looming, only just barely contained. It was terrifying to behold. Soon I came across the only other being who seemed to inhabit this place, the Watcher. An apparent Emerotine, this being was actually created by Hydaelyn in addition to the moon, which was made to be Zodiark's prison. It seemed his job was to watch and ensure Zodiark's bonds held fast, and he was not in danger of awakening. He advised me to try to put the shades to rest, for they were inhibiting his ability to restore the barriers, though the thought distressed me. He seemed to mean them no harm. The Watcher bestowed upon me a guide, a beautiful dog named Argos, who guided me across the cracked landscape around which Zodiark's essence appeared to be leaking. And in the process, I met a familiar shade, the true Hythlodeus. One of the countless who had been sacrificed to bring Zodiark about, they did not remember meeting me, as Emmett's Hythlodeus was but a self-aware memory. But they did make mention of Emmett's sentimentality, and yet referred to me as their new old friend, recognizing the color of Azem's soul upon me. I learned much from these shades. My heart feels bruised to recall their tales. We did not have much time to speak, however, for Fandaniel and Xenos arrived before we could stop them. They destroyed the final barrier. But Fandaniel had one last betrayal in mind. While Xenos was chomping at the bit for another battle, the Ascian took the opportunity instead to take his place as the heart of Zodiark. Xenos was originally meant to fulfill that role so he could recreate that transcendent moment between us when he had assumed the form of Shinryu. In the end, it mattered not who became the heart of the first primal, for the result would have been the same. My heart ached anew to think of all the souls who fueled Zodiark, stuck in a perpetual waking dream. Their hopes and dreams to see their star restored, silenced. Hythlodeus among them. And so I used Azem's crystal to summon friends to fight by my side, and somehow Zodiark, the eldest of all primals, fell. But this, too, was all part of Fandaniel's plan. It was ever his intention for Zodiark to die. Of course, he would die in the process, his heart's desire. But this was not all. Zodiark's end also meant the end of everything he created to forestall Zodiark's end also meant the end of everything he created to forestall the final days. Without him, these things were beginning to unravel. And then I felt a truly horrible sense of dread. Something strange happened before my very eyes. The earth itself turned red and cracked, and a voice, triumphant, hissed, "At last." The echo was showing me an omen to the future. If we cannot forestall the apocalypse once more, the echo was showing me an omen to the future if we cannot forestall the apocalypse once more. It was not difficult to recall the dooms Emmett spoke of when he recreated the final days to show us, seared as they are into my memory. I felt sick with worry for those back on the earth. For a small mercy, Xenos seemed strangely defeated after the whole ordeal, though we did not battle at all. The idea that a threat far, far greater than himself now had my full attention, it's ridiculous to say so, but he sounded absolutely dejected and without purpose. Soon, Stola, Uriage, and Thancred arrived and were apprised of the situation. Learning of the Watcher's history somewhat, I wondered what he would do now that Zodiark was gone. There was no longer anything to watch. But he assured us that they had something that would help take everyone to safety from the coming atrocities. Though I'm still having difficulties with imagining what he could possibly mean by this. We have arrived in the place where the pilots of this great device reside. They're almost like Lalafell-sized Vera of sort, on the moon. It's truly bizarre. I suppose we will see how we might go about stopping the final days. Unfortunately, it seems the Amaroteans never figured that out. Unfortunately, it seems the Amaroteans never figured out what truly caused the problem in the first place. Only that it began with a terrible roar. It is also odd. An angry red spiral of sorts emerged from the moon where Zodiark fell. It's almost as if one could see the very essence of the universe unraveling. It put me in mind of the many spirals one sees in Charlatan art and architecture. Is this what they meant when they said they would know if it truly were the final days? I truly hope the others back on Earth are safe. I do hope we can check on them soon. I worry for Raha and the others. I will do my best to write to you soon, my friend. Please watch over our friends back on our star. Until then, take care. Miso. And we're caught up. Who's this? I'm going to assume I do not know you. Ah, yes, much spam. Well, the bunnies are from Final Fantasy VI? I think I knew that. It's definitely one of the ones I've played. Yay, caught up. Y'all are just excited for me to get into the game, aren't you? Ooh. Wait, I think it's Fresh Hoods with a Z. Oh, it's not with a Z. Okay, just Fresh Hoods. Someone was asking where I got this hoodie. And they're all handmade, so if you want one, Fresh Hoods. They have a lot of really cool designs. Excited for both of you to get back into the game. 6, no 4, whoops. I know a bit about 4. I don't think I directly played 4, but I still know a lot of the Cole's notes for a lot of the games. I don't think the moon is the best spot to hide. I think that's the trick of it, because, again, not very many people were there. Because, again, it's supposed to be abandoned, and I think that makes a lot of sense. My PC shut down. Oh, no. They did what they could with the graphics at the time. It's true. Well, like, I used to play in a Final Fantasy mush, which was like it was a convergence of all the Final Fantasy up until that date, which was 10. So there were characters from all of the Final Fantasies, including 4, you know, like every single one, and including areas from a lot of those places. So I think probably some of my memories come from that. And I'm pretty sure we had some Lop bunnies in there. Alrighty, I'm gonna get into the game. I'm ready. I'm not ready, but I'm ready. I have to be ready. I have to just. It's like when you go swimming, you can't just like go slowly in. You gotta just dive in, otherwise you're just gonna be too cold. Hi Ken, how's it going? Including 8, which is the best one, you are actually very wrong. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Wait, I'm in the wrong place. I forgot. I was like, oh my god, where's Miso? I almost had a heart attack. I forgot I traveled. No, Coco, I don't know if you remember, the first time I ever traveled to visit another streamer, it was Nimble. And I figured out how to travel to another data center, but I didn't realize it wouldn't put me back in my own data center when I came back. So when I tried to log in, Miso was just gone. And I was like, guys, where's my Warrior of Light? If she is gone, I'm gonna actually die. So upsetting. Miso deleted herself. If that was gonna happen, it was going to be after the Xenos body snatching, because that shit was actually traumatic. I am like 99% sure I was actually in shock after that happened, because when I ended stream, I was so shaky. I was so nauseated. I had to have like a little bit of food to like settle my nerves. I don't know if you've ever gotten a piercing and you felt like nauseated or faint afterwards. It was like that. I was low-key in shock a little bit. She's so beautiful, though. I love her so much. Such a crazy Toby Fox level meta move. I wish. I aspire to be Toby Fox. Yoko Taro would never delete your character for the lols. Yeah, the adrenaline drop. Exactly. I used to be a body piercer, so I saw that a lot. Okay, players in queue. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom before we get started. And then we'll be good to go for a bit. Wait, I'm in Gridania? I thought I logged out on the moon. One of my favorite parts of watching anyone go through MSQ. What do you mean defeat Zodiark? I'm level 83. Yeah, I definitely was like, yeah, that's gonna be the final boss, right? Oh, you go to the city you started in? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's somewhat frightening. Wait, is, hold on, I have to check one thing. Hello, stepdad. Is Professor Femboy here? No Professor Femboy. Sag. Heterochromia check? Oh my god, you remember I used to do that? There's a lot of bunnies, suddenly. Not a lot of bunnies do the heterochromia thing compared to, like, cat girls. One. Aww. Look at the little Aerith. She's so cute. You know you're a cat, but I can't see your eyes, so there's that. 2. Okay, 2 out of 2 cat people. Okay, not you. 2 out of 3 cat people. 2 out of 4 cat people. Your hair is blocking your eye. That's cheating. Okay, 3 out of 5. Not bad. Okay, half the cat people. Wait. A little less than half the cat people. I call that Nintendo Switch eyes? Wait, does that mean Graha had Nintendo Switch eyes? I already looked at you. Oh. I didn't. Okay, I always hear Salberfell before I see them. $10 minutes? Thank you. Okay, I feel like... low-key, Miso kind of wants to check on her friends before she goes back to the moon. Aww! You are very aesthetically pleasing to look at. Aw, thank you. That's really nice. Wah! They're probably still in the tower, right? There's so many blue quests here to do. Would I be safe to do them off stream, chat? Dogs have it more than cats? I can't think of very many cats besides white cats. That's really sweet. A random person just said how much they like my wool. But like certain breeds of dogs, it happens more than others. Man, you know what? Garlemald is very moon-like to begin with, so it wasn't a huge jump, was it? Alright, off we go. To the moon! How
are you now?
So, I was thinking about this. Also, thank you for the follow. Hi, Amanda. I was thinking about this. Mare Lamatorum. Doesn't that mean like Sea of Sorrows or Sea of Sadness? Just gonna teleport to the moon real quick. Yeah, we're in the bunny place. Look at the Loporrit. not quite like Vera though, because they're actually a lot more bunny. Don't say that, that's so sad. It is so sad though. It's been sad. It's been sad the whole time. Sea of Laments. Well, Laments is just sadness. Our friends are this way. Like very long mouse ears. How far are you in Endwalker? I have no idea. I just got to the moon. Hi, hello, how you doing? Oh yeah, remember? At first I was like, is this anima or is it a chicken? They aren't like Vera because they can actually wear hats. I like the piano here. It's very nice. I hope you enjoy. Thank you. Hello, wife. I found Uriange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. What is your reasoning, Uriange? Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate the cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. Just say they're cute, man. It's okay. I won't tell anyone. So the music I was chatting about in the Discord, it wrecked me. It's very, very... It's tugging at the heartstrings. Oh, I forgot. I still have Torgal. I was cosplaying as Clive for Vulpixie, so yeah. So many Final Fantasy IV references. It's true though. All right, is anyone wanting to come say hello before I start the MSQ? This place is so fucking cool. You were in the parade of Clives. I was. Oh, hello, Liwa. You are now a moon bunny. I'm waving hello from Aether. Hello. Someone dote on Grandma for me if you would be so kind. Hello, SBO. We kind of match. Look at us. Your glasses are so cute. Hello, Turn. Do you have heterochromia? Let me hop in game. Hello, I feel like I've not seen you for so long. You do not have heterochromia. Man, why don't the sun kitties get to have fangs? The moon kitties have fangs. I don't care. I draw Graha with fangs anyways, okay? I have it. Ooh. Wear bun with heterochromia is so cute. Also, that is my favorite hair on the Vera. I'm always like, if you are a Vera and you have hair like this, call me. And Tiernan has pepper hair. I say pepper hair because that's just what I think of. See, these spirals here look so much less... How to put this? Foreboding as the ones in Amarat, if that makes sense. Hi, Kelsey. How's it going? Like, things here are a little brighter. It is a very nice view. It's true. Yosef! Hello, friend. Hello, tall friend. Oh, that's a little awkward. I should back up next time for that note. It's also not the bottom of the seat. That's true. That's, you know, it's a fair point, I suppose. Turning bunny. Wait. Can you imagine living here? You get so much exercise anywhere, especially since gravity doesn't seem different. Yeah, well, like, just like Emerald, everything's extra big. Imagine how the little lob bunnies feel. They're way smaller. Oh, I wanted to hop in your chat and say hi. Thank you for saying hi, Yuji. How you doing? I always appreciate people stopping by. I'm scared. I mean, like, a lot of really heavy stuff happened last stream. So I kind of feel like the story might give us a bit of a break. Because, you know, they're like, hey, look, we've introduced cute bunnies to you and a potential good thing to help you save people from the apocalypse. I'm like, all right, I'm in. I think I ran through your note. Whee! Goodbye! That's for Fafina. You and your motorcycle. Yeah, they've got to let us up for air, surely, right? Right? Alright, let's see what Thancred has to say. White hair gang. White hair gang. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one that gave that rousing speech was the leader, though we might have to ask about... wait. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Oh, how do I activate the chat bubbles thing? Because I was kind of wondering... Is it in system config? Not the big fat tacos. Who added that? I forgot. Let me check. All right, let me know. Because I think that's such a good idea. Hopper's hold. God, the day you guys got me with the big fat tacos, I literally didn't know. It's like sloppy. I didn't know until I knew. Press the cogwheel in chat. Ooh, scroll down. Chat bubble settings. Ooh, okay. Enable chat bubbles. Okay. A portion of chat message will be displayed above characters' heads. Are there any I should get rid of? Are there any I shouldn't have? I'll just keep them for now. I'm sure it's fine. No, like... Okay, I feel like Coco started it, but the sloppy was introduced so subtly that I didn't know. I was like, stop saying sloppy. That's such a gross word. And I thought they were saying it a lot because I said it was gross. Bubbles, I think I missed it. Hee. Try one more time. Bobble? Chat? Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm gonna make comics. And then we're literally fighting fucking Ilberd. And I'm like, yeah, we're fighting this guy, and I hated this guy for a long time, so I'm feeling pretty justified. And he's just like, sloppy. I saw that. I saw that, Summerfell. I knew you said sloppy. Yeah, people make a lot of comics in game, and that would just make life so much easier. For al amigo. The Loporrits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? Oh, over here. And what are these thingies? Hum. Oh, it actually made a little tune. Wait, that's so cute. Leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name, by the way. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheric, and that's a promise. I don't overlap on your MSQ since I'm also on the moon. Enjoy. Ishtola. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe that it's hard to believe it could house so it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing here to suggest other types of accommodation. They live in these things? Oh my god. They're little sunbuns. It's like a little tanning booth. I have no idea where I'm going. It's fine. A hairy situation is killing me, bro. Crawling out asking for a multipass. I like the way you think. Do you need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment. Oh, we have a sleepy Loporrit. Leader? No. Sleeping away. My job. Yeah. Perhaps I'd better ask. I love voicing little guys. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. That's so cute. Num 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 num. That's what Esper sounds like when she's tired. She likes to, you know when your pet is like really happy? Dogs and cats both do this. They like smack their lips a little bit. They like, you know, num 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 num. That's the sound I imagine. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. It does a little bit. It does. Me as fuck. I can hardly believe that we'll finally have people here. Just hope we'll be able to, I just hope we'll be ready for the influx of guests. Let's see, where are we going? This way? This place is so big, and there's even more down here. I wonder what that does. Kind of looks like an Aetheric. But we already have one of those, so I guess it's not that. Not helpful. Thanks, Thancred. We're all going to die someday. So what if it happens a little sooner? Nothing Way is aptly named. I was like, oh, what is that called? Is this the Nihilist Bunny? Nothing Way, you good? You okay, buddy? Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Oh, Tataru would really like you, friend. Oh, there we go. Snappy. Snappy Loporrits. Nihilist Bunny. Help. What? How in the... When did you get here and who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader? Wait. Should I hum? Should I hum that song? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Makes the most sense. But that song was really cute. Do what you want. It's sometimes it's tough when there's an obviously trolly option. Cause I feel like we're kind of all business right now. But I might come back and try the other one. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, whoa, wait, hold up. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. I'm getting trolled by this lobbit. As the leader of the Loporrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. That's it. Rabbit stew for dinner. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? Oh no, they don't know. This isn't a nursery after all, although perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, shouldn't we be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Thank God everyone thinks we're kids. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you here, or meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I'm a big kid. Are you a Rogan? Yo, Yukiko! I haven't seen you in so long. Look, we match! No, you did not just say I'm leaving. Actually just said sloppy. Not even sloppy, you said sloopy, which I think is worse. How did you make it worse? I think some of you are genuinely a little evil. Only a little? The way some of y'all are offended? It's a great way to weed out the more evil. This is the Final Fantasy XIV cult. Of course we're evil. Damn. Oh, I was like, what is that? I just heard something. It's... So Esper has a ball. And it's one of those like interactive balls. So it goes off every couple of hours to like entice play. And it's clearly slamming up against the wall in the closet, which is like right there. And I was like, Luke is not home. What the fuck was that? So pretty. Oh, it came through on stream? Oh my god, it's so loud sometimes. Forgot I had a robot vacuum when I was bashing into the door and I was doing a what the fuck face. Oh my god. Oh dear, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Whatever shall I do? So wobbly. Hanging out with Flopping Way? Oh, Flopping Way. Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course I'll answer any questions you may have. Ooh, hello. I'm the manager and operator of the central control sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Bestway Burrows. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job. Bestway Burrows is where we Loporrits live and work in honor of Heidelin. We're all doing our best to make sure the moon is a suitable ship to transport everyone. You'll be able to ride someday soon, don't you worry. The entire moon is a ship? I was like, what am I reading? Yo, Codebreaker, thank you for the huge raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, raiders. Somnus, if you're in here, you need to leave. You need to leave right now.
How are you now?
This is hella spoilers. Hello, friends. My name is Grandma. I usually play Overwatch, but on Fridays, it is Final Fantasy XIV Friday, so we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am currently an Endwalker. Yeah, of course, we always get rated during ads. She's playing League? Excellent. Awesome. Wait, why is she playing League? Is she okay? Also, this is terrifying. Espio, your minion is doing insane things. Ads the perfect time to get rated? No, I don't want people to leave because there are ads. But yes, usually Tuesdays and Thursdays I play Overwatch. But today is a Final Fantasy day, so if that is your vibe, stick around. It's pretty fun. I've never heard someone say excellent when being told someone is playing Overwatch or League of Legends. Well, in the context of she is not here to be spoiled, it's excellent. Don't look too closely at his tongue. Well, now I'm gonna do it. Pinks is also looking closely at his tongue. It's very shiny. So yeah, currently in Final Fantasy XIV, we are in an Endwalker. So if you're in any of the earlier expansions, so like A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, or Shadowbringers, you should not be here. You should run away. But if you don't care about spoilers or you don't know anything about this game, it probably won't spoil anything for you because you will have no fucking clue what is going on. Also, this is my cat. Her name is Esper. Hi, Baba. She likes to hang out while I stream. And I don't know if you can see over here, I've been training her on communication buttons and she has 3 currently. She likes to spam them because she is finally learning what they mean. I actually have some clips from yesterday of her pressing the buttons. It's pretty cute. She's pretty cute. We're just waiting for ads because I never go through story while ads are up. So if you're noticing that I'm stalling, that is why. I'm so infatuated with her. What a cutie. She is the best. She's so smart. Unfortunately, she's a little too smart for her own good, but I think that's why clicker training and training her with the buttons is actually helping a lot because I feel like it gives her stuff to focus on. And I think that she is really enjoying that. She needs a lot of stimulation. Just like me, for real. Alright, ads should be done. Welcome back. Sorry, raiders, for the ads. I only run them, okay, when I play Final Fantasy XIV, I only run ads once per hour. Just to, like, not interrupt the story very often. It's the limit, it's like the least amount of ads I can run without getting pre-rolls, and people hate pre-rolls. So, ads are clear, bingo. So if you're worried about missing any story during ads, do not worry. If it's possible to pause, I will pause. Sometimes if it's like a cutscene that just kind of rolls, I can't do anything about that, but I promise you I try. I do try. And we just found out the moon is a ship. So we have that happening right now. Okay. Because like a ship was kind of alluded to, But not that the moon was an entire ship. Holy flip. Shaman and black cats are considered extremely lucky and a sign of incoming prosperity. Black cats are my favorite. The snap caught me off guard so bad. It activates every neuron in my brain. Visitors at last, welcome. What do you think, Yuriage? 'Tis astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. I agree. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. Honestly, I don't know how they do it. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Charlians would love this. Alright. The snappy Loporrit.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
I guess I did a pretty good voice, huh?
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheric to a brave new world.
Chad, do they know? Do they know there's no Aetheric anymore?
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
They're so cute, though.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Yeah, like, what do you mean the moon is a ship? Hello?
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
I like to think we're children.
The people of Aetheric, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Through no fault of your own, I'm sure. No, it was absolutely my fault. It was definitely 100% my fault.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
They still think we're kids.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Ah, yes, good. Visual aids. Perfect. Ooh.
Here we have Aetheric, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Maybe they do know.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Because, like, if the moon exists and Zodiac is captured, then the sundering would have happened. So they for sure have to know. I wish I could read these letters.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheric, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Oh, great.
Imagine, if you will, that Aetheric is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The
Okay.
most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Kind of rude to say about my home, but alright.
So sadly, There's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheric, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
I mean, I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility because that's what the dragons did, but like, didn't the dragons, like the Dravanians, go really fucking far just to find another place with life?
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
So Charlene is like absolutely prepared for this, right? Do they know?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Yeah, because like, most human beings are probably not going to make it to the New World, right?
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Faster than light speed?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Okay, we did see that name before.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Oh, so they were a real one.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Masquerading as a moon. This is crazy.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
That's a good question.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we worked to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Oh, I'm right, aren't I? It's fucking Charlene, isn't it?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Thancred's so offended.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Little one, I was sent by Hydaelyn herself. This cutscene is so funny if you're playing a Lilith. Okay, that would make sense to be mistaken for children.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Excuse me, you are smaller than me.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
I like the music.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Yeah, I guess maybe did know that the Sundering would do that?
That tome in thy possession.
Can I have it?
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Oh, that's why they didn't think to note that we're smaller, because they didn't know bigger people existed before. I need to know how this happens.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Are all those books missing because they sent them to the Loporrits?
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Oh, that's cute that you thought that. This is what Esper is like at 11 p.m.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perfectly valid crash out. I mean, on the upside, they'll have a room for a lot more domiciles if they do that. But also, sometimes this is what it's like to work on film, okay? You will have directors showing up being like, you know, I know we decided to do it this way, but could we actually like completely change it? And like, I know we're shooting tomorrow, but like, can we completely change it? Or in
Perhaps you could
software
tell us a bit
real.
more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting for it to drop.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Just tell me it's Charlene. We were gonna shoot this as miniatures, but maybe a full-size set would be better. Any technology? Yeah, I think just capitalism at this point. I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? 'Tis unfortunate with the domiciles, or that the 'tis unfortunate that the tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. 'Tis unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Thankred? Why do I get the feeling we're gonna have our hands full dealing with the Loporrits? Purple carrot juice, delicious. Right then, now that you're here, we'll need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad of amenities that we understand to be essential for day-to-day living. I would wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite. So why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the caratorium. We'll see about filling your bellies. I haven't eaten since the soup before I got body snatched. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheric rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Oh, we have to go outside? Is there a way to go outside this way? Oh. I think not. I think I have to actually just leave. That was a much farther drop than I thought it would be, okay? I'm sorry. You'd think there'd be more doors. Would you say it was 3 times as long? Yeah. Something like that. Don't think I have anything else. Yeah, we're good. Where is entranceway? How do I get out of here? Maybe there's a door on the outside rim. A taste of the moon. I hope there's soup. Chat, if there's soup, I might actually just declare that I'm psychic at that point. No current way to give us the aether currents. Can I have a dog in here? Oh, there is a door. Wait, what's in here? Ooh. I didn't find this before. Does seem to be a lot of memory crystals in here. And the chicken. It's like an apothecary? Just, you know, things. Just stuff and things. It's called the Hopper's Hold. Okay, so maybe these other ones are doors as well. Not a door. Hi, Thistle. Not the smilers. Come on. No, I'm convinced sometimes you guys smile at nothing. Wait, there's another level. I think there might be a door above. Is there another level? I don't think I can get up there. This is not a door. Yeah, I don't think I can get out that way. Moon sail? Yeah, if I could get up another level, there might be a door up there, but I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to go outside, I fear. I guess I just go through the door. Smile at nothing? Never. Am I on the wrong side? Where's the door, man? Oh, I keep trying to run, and you can't actually run on your mount. Dora is downstairs? Not here, ground level, but I was there. Was I not there? I swear I tried this level. I was like, there's no way they would make us walk, right? That far around. I don't even think there's a way to do it though. Like without flight. Oh my god. Thank you, Coco. Coco's like, alright. I'm making a mod call on this one. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Gay crystal? Is this similar to what we made in the Eden raids? It's so gay, I love it! I wish I knew this was here. The amount of G-posting I would have done during the week. Oh, this is making me hungry. Oh, look at the... There are monsters here, chat. What the flip? I was like, oh, look at the robot bunnies that want to fight me. Meet me at the gay moon, y'all. Okay, that's kind of redundant. Why is it a jump puzzle, though? Oh, cute. So cute. Whoa, is it like producing little sunbeams? Because like one thing we learned in the Eden raids is that you need all of the elements kind of working in tandem for things to be able to grow. So is that what helps? This place is so cute. I know the quest is the other way. I'm getting high ground. Why do you have... I mean, I guess they would need defensive stuff. If I can get higher, I can look at everything. Wait, these crystals sound angry. Do you hear that? Why are these ones angry? Why are they angry and why do they kind of look like strawberries? Taste the rainbow. Yeah, ideally I don't want a robot to eat my face. Spicy strawberries. You know what? That would maybe kind of be good. I could see that being good. Are we not licking moon crystals? Can we? Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Guess we'll find out. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Oh no. Cooking way. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the nutritional nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the No, wait. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. They're gonna give us Archon bread. If this is going where I think it's going, it's gonna be Archon bread. I'm scared. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find the storage unit bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I'm scared. This way? I'm not tall enough. I can't do it. Maybe it'll taste good if you toast it. I feel like it would get harder, wouldn't it? Okay, they've got carrots. Maybe it's not so bad. I could smell this all day long, I could. Well, here's a conundrum. Philosopher's carrots will keep us light on our feet. It does look like it's just carrots. That's good. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Unassuming orange carrot, boring, peculiar-looking blue carrot matches the outfit. Vibrant yellow carrot. Not exactly matches, but is a complementary color. The ominous crimson carrot. Take a moment to reconsider. I'm gonna pick the blue carrot. We're gonna full on match the paladin fit, okay? The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. I love mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Not because I said length and girth. I'm going for the spicy crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. Excessive length and girth. No, they're saying it with everyone. Never mind. Never mind. They're all girthy. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Now I'm just gonna find them all. Yellow carrot? While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with excessive length and girth, stop it, will lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. Oh, well, now I just want to know all of them. From fond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think this was an ordinary carrot. Oh boy, Koji! I'm going for the blue one. I'm gonna eat the blue one. Yes. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it is safe to eat first. Really? This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Enjoy your girthy carrot. They're all girthy. There's no, none of them are safe. Not safe. Not safe. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. I guess we're eating it. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when the blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, the sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue. And the number 42 in your mind. Wow, that was many levels of references happening there. I got the mushroom carrot. I got the LSD. And the 42 reference. Followed a rabbit who said, "Eat this." If only it made Miso taller. What was that? What was that? Is it Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Where 42 is the explanation for the universe and everything? Philosopher's Carrot? I'm glad I picked the blue one. That was actually so cool. Ah, yes, the meaning of life and everything. 42. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? I mean, yeah. The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlan, and we are not saying that. I'm saying the carrots are fucking cool. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, where exactly did these collaborators share? What exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheric? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are. But wait, this is not Ishtola anymore. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first. And so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Oh, that's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Ooh-wee. Hey, if you could, please don't just donate bits to say things in chat, especially while we're doing story stuff. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When we were first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received the great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, geruns, present continuous verb conjunctions or conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheric as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Oh boy. I mean, what do you expect from a bunch of bunnies? Douglas Adams said himself that he used 42 because it's the first number that came to his mind when writing the book. It's valid. Yeah, bunnies like carrots. Surprise! Wait. Jose, you look like you have something to say. Oh no, he thonkin'. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Me too. But I'm sure the Loporrits would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. Like, that's a bad thing? No. But not everyone likes carrots. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to progress this way. Y'shtola puns, the rare and beautiful Y'shtola puns. Ooh. I want to go up to the gay crystal. I'm going. Psychedelic carrots? Well, only the blue ones, because they specifically improve your cognitive function. Can I have that in real life? I would legitimately love to have that. I was like, is this an Aetheric crystal? Man, this is so cool. Watching way. I've been watching you, and you look like you could use an extra vim and vigor. Could I interest you in an iron carrot? They're so cute. Hi, Yosef. I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. Another sleepy bunny. Oh, it was so soft. What was it I was supposed to be doing again? Just like me, for real. What kind of food do you think mankind likes? Wait, do I go this way? What are you reading? Can't read it. Should be able to go this way. More angry crystals. This is so crazy cool. Oh, I'm gonna be back here for sure. Wait, are there aether currents in here? Oh, there are. Not quite what I expected from the moon, indeed. I was like, okay, yeah, it'll be abandoned and just like, you know, someone minding the barrier maybe. Do you suppose the clothes they prepare will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Trust befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Your Roger seems low-key excited. It's hardly sunsilk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details some other time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing the attire to match your chosen profession. I'm being called out right now. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Glams? Oh, this way. I think. I think we all got called out. They know what they're doing. I guess it's over here. Speak with the restless Loporrits. Monsters. Free glam? I'm in. Hup. Miso can barely get up these steps. Oh my god. Ooh, pretty. Oh, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetheric. Goodness me, Mapping Me wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust? Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Called you short? Get in line. They all do. Not blood for the blood gods. Miso is not bloodlust. This will only take a moment. I'm scared. Oh no! That's not refined. That's like level 1 gear. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheric, but I'll wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Well, would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? Certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete a quest. You may only remain disguised for a limited time, indicated by the guise status effect. Should the guise status effect expire or you stray too far from the objective, you will lose your disguise. You may return to your starting location at any time to refresh the duration of your guise. If it has already expired, it will be granted anew. Oh boy. Okay. Where are we going now? This way? Yes, speechless. Style the Hero is the name of this quest. Jubilant Loporrit, help me. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Oh, of course it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Just very different from this. Whatever, something else. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Okay, is it gonna be worse? Oh, it's worse. Oh no. It's getting worse, chat! Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from a myriad of professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheric. God. I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we come up with. Not the leopard print. Can I get a different one? Oh, nope. It just refreshes the current one. All right. Okay. Going back this way. Oh no, 5 stars, moving. Send it all. My beautiful paladin Finn. You do. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and the Loporrits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I'm scared. Oh my god. Yurioshe got the best one. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Oh my god, Yurioshe with the sass and the flair? Slay! Girl, work it! I mean, honestly, green kind of is his color, I gotta say. He's usually so easily embarrassed, so that's actually super cute. He's like, yeah, this is great. This is great. I love this. I imagine they think the masks because the Emeraldians all wear masks, right? They're all so... Yeah. Yeah. I think it's past time we return these clothes. The gloves are a bit much. Well, Yurioshe does like a bit of flair. I was so confident that our garments would meet you with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theris? They will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. They're not used to that. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we've received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we were doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. Though some might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheric and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely, it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. He's thinking of Reen. And it's not even like we have a way to bring her over here. And it would be so cruel to just save one. Livingway, might we have leave to explore the Bestway Burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh. I wonder what they're gonna talk about. Urianger and his sidebars, man. Oh. What does that one want? All right. I see you fidgeting. Oh, you're shaking. Are you okay? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone has been talking about the visitors that come from Aetheric, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheric refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Fidgetway, that's me. Alright, I'm teleporting. The Caratorium. I do want to see the domiciles, though. That does sound like a good plan. Show me my house. Oh, working on something for thousands of years and the first people that see it aren't impressed. That is a bit sad. Wait. Are they like little Aetherite crystals? You're here! You're really here! Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Mizono Tsuki, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing! Well, Mizono, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh, yes, please!
Ready in the teleporter.
Didn't think this would be voiced. Oh. What? That's not a good sound.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. And where is it? Oh no!
Oh no! Hold up! Wait a second! Wait. Bro, where did you send me? Hold. Wait.
A private audience, as thou didst request. For reasons I know not.
Urianger, what are you up to?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Okay, we have an ad coming up, so I will stop it there. So if you're about to get hit with ads, do not worry. I will not progress the cutscene until we are all back, okay? On that note, I am going to go to the bathroom because we didn't get to do that last ad break, so I'll be right back. Get some water, shut your legs. We got about 3 minutes before the ads are up, so it's a good time to grab a little snack. And yeah, we'll be right back. Yeah, rehydrate, get your meds, go do the things. Shut your legs, that's not what I said. That's all I said. It was definitely stretch your legs. Evington, you do not get an opinion. Okay, so like, why does Urianger always have these secret side conversations? Back from food, welcome back. Well, we got to see the room with the food and the gay crystals and the terrible clothes. And we were supposed to see the accommodations, but we got teleported to somewhere else. And we stumbled upon Urianger having a secret conversation with Livingway and a bunch of the other Loporrits, so... They weren't terrible clothes, they were kind of terrible. Let's be honest. Okay, they just didn't work for Miso, okay? They just didn't work for Miso. Yes, the gay crystals, they reminded me of the Eden raids. I love being on the moon. The fashion mags were from the 80s. They were from 1.0. You can't really blame them. Yes, I picked the blue carrot. It was very enlightening. No, the Eden story was so good. If you didn't skip, you would be shipping. All right, we should be back from ads. So thank you for watching. Or thank you for sitting through ads. I always pause story stuff while you're in ads so that you don't miss anything. So yes, ad over, welcome back. Let's see what Urianger is up to now.
Do you and your friends by any chance find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh, don't be mean to them though.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Oh, exactly.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
That's why it's kind of like, can't we just fix it later?
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
Listen, I'm gonna be so for real. If the world is truly going to end and this ship could take us somewhere safe, I will eat carrots and wear frumpy clothes. You know, like I will survive that, okay? And then stuff can be improved upon once people are there and you can kind of get live feedback.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Aetheric are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
It's about to happen. I'm ready.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Just tell me who they are.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh, I feel really bad now.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
It's like, you're better at lying than the rest.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Oh, that is ever Urianger's struggle, isn't it? How many times has Urianger been put in the position where he has to make a super difficult decision for the greater good and like seem like a liar and a betrayer to like his friends? I really hope they're not going to ask anything super difficult of that guy, because he'll say yes.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Right? I mean, I think Urianger actually said it more concisely than I did, which is a little bit embarrassing for me, if I'm being honest. That's a little embarrassing for me. Oh well.
Come again?
Huh?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Days since Urianger has been a sneaky little guy.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Man, is this Loporrit the same voice actor as Fan Daniel?
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes?
There's something in the
Won't happen
inflection.
again, I promise.
It's very odd. It's very familiar. Someone dramatic, for sure. Oh, now we missed the rest of the conversation. It's Graha? No, that's Jonathan Bailey? Well, now I feel really bad. A great timing, Growing Way. I can't help but like you, though, because of your voice actor. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow time travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Ah, shame you couldn't see it though. You would have really liked it. Hey, that's gonna make life so much easier. All's veil that ends veil? I don't know if I like the sound of that. Growingway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had no opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheric wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's probably true. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Oh, yes, a teleporter. But I could just also jump, right? Where are we going? Alright, alright, alright. Whee! The Scion's watching me do this every single time, and they're like, she's gotta stop doing that. That's how lalas are made, from jumping from high heights. I do! I wasn't see you there, leaning brutally. We match so nicely. I figured I'd drop by. I'm so glad you did. Do you have to go to work soon? See, everyone likes the blue carrots. I picked so well. In about an hour, well, you can hang out for a bit, I hope. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest ends veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you've ever seen. We understand that the people of Aetheric enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. So cute! Alright, we got more gay crystals. Oh, everyone's like working their asses off. Because they're like, oh shit, these are not the people we thought they would be. Whoa, wait. I mean, it's not exactly foliage. But it's pretty cool. Eidolon instructed them to make rainbow crystals. I don't mind that. Okay, they made little tree-like things. And the floor is green. Wait, is this actually water? Oh yeah, okay. Very nice. I mean, it is very aesthetically pleasing. Would I consider it to be a forest? No. But I would walk here. Hello, Giving Way. Or Growing Way. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. Oh, 'tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I'm gonna be really nice. I like it. You think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is a point of pride in the Burrow. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators were quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation systems, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest in Aetheric. The fountain behind us is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top. It plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than coming up here. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Well, I think it's time for a stretch break, Shaq. What do you think? If I could spell stretch, that would be great. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheric. Could we maybe... Oh, he's so cute. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. If that is Graha's voice actor, I mean... In love with the Warrior of Light? Makes sense. Alright, we can escort. Time to put on my walk. It is really pretty, okay? Even though it doesn't have real trees, it's still really nice. Yeah, we love the gay crystals out here. And like I said, it must have something to do with keeping the etheric balance, just like we did in the empty. I was thinking, Misono, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with the propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose it is in some respects, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. Okay. But anyway, let's keep going. Wait, can I talk over here too? Because I don't just have to talk in the spots that it says, right? Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hadlin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all that, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Interesting. Can I not taste the rainbow? I'm a little sad about that. Man, Coco, now everyone is antied. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, we wish we'd started sooner. But who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. The humming is so cute. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hadlin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Okay, we did that one already. Are there any others? Just that one so far. Look at the cute little trees. Scrapers are a little frightening though. Say, did you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Have been wondering about that. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you see different types of trees have ever so slightly curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. Oh, he's so cute. No sunscreen needed? I'm in. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I think sunscreen is really important and I do wear it, but I hate getting all goopy. They're so proud. I mean, it's all they've ever known, right? Oh, there's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and then it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Are we? I don't know if this feels particularly fortunate. at the moment. I wish I loved my work as much as this little guy. I wish that for everybody. Ooh, how is the Pokemon Center, Seraph? My cheeks hurt from smiling. Oh, cutscene. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did. Though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found the means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources that they sent, we learned soon enough to start making more meaningful changes. We learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Endvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Here you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. Going away, I've been looking all over for you. I spent too much money? Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? I'd say a few things, perhaps. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever those collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No! Urianger clearly keeping secrets. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Nay. And I said nay. Guys, I think Urianger is keeping secrets from us again. Hi, Arcadia. Oh, that's a good one. Hold up. My phone is blowing up. Ooh, we're supposed to get thunderstorms tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's gonna be such a good day. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? Secrets. Secrets and lies, Thancred. 'Tis clear now that the difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Oh. Google, why were you? I was not talking to you. It's like, what are you doing? What's happening here? 'Tis clear now that a difficult decision lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheric is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Don't want to bring down the chat? That's okay. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Oh, I don't like this picture. I don't like this picture or the name of this quest. I hate everything that's happening here right now. Yeah, back to old tricks. What the fuck is that? Because if you think about it, when Urianger was lying to us, the first time, it was Asians. The second time, it was technically Graha, but, you know, I was pretty mad about that, so, like, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what this lie could be about. Unless, like, we really aren't gonna like who the collaborators are, and I'm super wrong about it being Charlene. But yes, hating all of this right now. Urianger is just like, I guess. Remember that time? The last time I was mad at him for hiding the whole Crystal Exarch situation from us? And he's like, I promise I will never lie to you again. I believed him! I believed him! Does Urianger seem strange to you? I mean, more so than usual. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtarla and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to run. Okay, where'd he go? I have a bridge I'd like to sell you. Listen. It's not going to be hard to find the tallest Elysian man amongst all of these small rabbits, right? Oh, there he goes. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway Burrow. That there's a difference between lying and not giving the truth. I'm autistic? No, there isn't. I only knew the characters by a friend's descriptions. Catboy boyfriend, catwife, muscle husband, cursive daddy. I love cursive daddy. You're like, I was really confused by cursive daddy, and then I met him and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Is there a difference between lying and being sus? Yes, because someone who is being sus is not necessarily lying. You might just be perceiving them as being sus. Cursive daddy is crazy. I love it. I love it very much. I'm going to use it. All right, cursive daddy, what are you up to? Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Am I... Is this a fucking stealth mission? I'm so not good at these. Certain duties require you to follow an NPC and approach without being seen. Should you be detected, you must return to the starting point and try again. Alright. Let's turn on the walking. Argo's just chilling. Where am I supposed to hide here? Is there a crouch button? I'm gonna hide behind Argos. Surely we can hide behind Argos. Argos will not give us away. Okay, I'm gonna run a little bit. Now I'm gonna walk. Can't tell if he's gonna turn yet. It doesn't have the... Oh. Nope. Oh, he's running now. Don't give me away, Binks. I'm just gonna stop at every rock, right? That's probably safe. Oh, holy fuck, he's gone. Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay, I was like, oh shit. Oh, okay, that was not so bad. What do you mean first try? That was easy.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Okay, he doesn't seem pissed about it. That's a good sign, right? Paul had it wrong. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, why are they taking bets on whether or not I'm gonna fall off the map? I'm so mad right now. You guys are funny.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Secrecy I can see. Silence, not so much.
When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest.
Yeah, that wasn't just Urianger's decision either. And not an easy decision it was.
But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Oh, we're gonna bring up Moonbreeder right now.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
This poor guy. I can never stay mad at you, Urianger.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
This image is so terrifying every time it comes up.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
For those we have lost. For those we can yet save.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Yeah, it is math. It is dreadful. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Sometimes there's no right answer is true. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. This reminds me of what Vitra told us recently. And I do feel like it's good advice.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Oh, Urianger, you have no idea.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Oh, that's actually really sad to think about.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
And that's why with Urianger, it's not always lying.
As for the Loporrits proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
But what is it though?
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Good. Now also, You should call Moonbrina's parents. Thank you. Aww.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
I'm sorry, Living Way's little angry face is so cute. And she would probably hate that. This poor man, I know he's got so many feelings and so many words, and he cannot put the two of them together.
No matter. We've got our plans.
But, like, what is it? Because clearly they're not bad, right? It can't be bad. I like to think we had our stealth mission. They had their own stealth mission. Oh, yeah. Imagine if you were playing a bunny. Wait, what is that over there? Something's doing flips. What are you? Okay, it's a worm. I'm leaving. I forgot how terrifying you are. Death spiral. It's a bunspiracy. Get out of here. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet, thou standest before me with a proffered hand and an open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy enmity, and so I ask, would thou join in mine endeavor? Yes, obviously, Uriage. Stop carrying terrible secrets alone. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We should not be a long way from Bestway Burrows. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheric. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. A gift? Okay. I have something to say, and if you are a star sign girly, you're gonna understand. Uriage is for sure a Libra. Hates confrontation, good mediator, loves giving the perfect gift. Ah, an abundance of sponjoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's Estway prison. Using a spell taught me by the new Moo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Time to be sus. Wanna come with? Yes. It's all I want. Uriage is wholly absorbed in weaving his enchantment until his work is complete. He will need to be kept safe from harm. Hello. Ooh, more. Go, Pally, go! More enemies? Oh, hell yeah. Come here. I need to let out a little bit of frustration. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I need to kick some ass. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is doing. Hey buddy, how's your spongies? Urianger remains fixated on his work. I want to know what he's making. They look like little brains. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as crafted by the new Moo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Miso, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Ounce. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Miso. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was quite clear that she wishes to speak with Miso alone. Ayo? Which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Ooh. I feel like being suspiciously convenient is a little bit too obvious. But how about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. No, getting on Y'shtola's bad side is actually kind of fun. Worry not, Miso, I shan't be long. I do. I want to get on Y'shtola's bad side. I do. I'm in. Wait, where are we going? Okay, we gotta go to Ensvale. Allsvale, then Ensvale. Setting things straight, speak with Y'shtola. Seems kind of sus. Those rabbits have no idea how we feel about Y'shtola. And honestly, we don't really know if the ancient Emeraldines did it. Because, like, if you have creation magics, do we think that they created their children with something so base as coitus? I don't know if things are going straight. I'm gonna be so for real. Yeah, that one line where, like, if you're a little bit cheeky with Y'shtola, she's like, "Hey, watch your mouth, or I'm gonna set you over my knee." And I'm like, is that a promise? Oh, I think it's when you call her, when you say yes, mother. Have we seen fucking way? God, I hope not. Everything is all right with Urianger then. That's a relief. Oh, Miso, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold the conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And wait, no? Ugh, well, if it's really that important. You can try these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you will have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. We gotta find a rabbit and throw our balls at him? Okay, Final Fantasy XIV, settle down. You search your surroundings for Running Way. Oh, you may move your camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while. Okay, I will be looking for a shoe bill. Not that I feel like I'm gonna find one here, but I am going to look. How am I supposed to know? Running Way? Question mark? I hope there's no way I can miss him. Because I want to look around first. Wait, I can zoom in more. Let's go. Don't hit the unassuming Loporrits. Ow, that's smarts. If this is meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. And what if you did find one? I would throw up immediately. Because that's usually where we saw the shoe bills in Shadowbringers, was during the, like, sniper quests. Not Graha. I feel a little bad for shooting Graha, now that I know. Huh? Yes, I'm Running Way. Would you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ugh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I don't know, or I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Alright, they're clearly lying to us, so like, why? Why are they trying to get Urianger specifically alone? With your balls of moose flesh? Oh no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you. Yeah, this is clearly a ruse. Any luck? I tried into the entrance, but there was no sign of him. Growing looks a little nervous. I couldn't find hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I see what they did there. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. When they grab their little ears, though. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'd be returning? On its way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between growing away sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. Oh, wait. Hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I forget what my growing way voice is now. Okay, I think we have an ad up, but I think we're also going to be running around, so we might be okay here. Why is this a question mark quest? I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Some scheme is afoot. Surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Oops. Oh, Esper, hello. The creature is awake. Okay, ads are up, so it's a good time to take a little break. Touch. Yeah. Give kitty treat. What good timing. Esper, touch. Touch. Good girl. It's a kibi. Oh, did you hydrate? Such hydration. I also forgore. I did see it and then I forgore. Alright, adds up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I only get to do that once an hour. Be sure to stretch your legs, get some more water. If you need it, grab a snacky. Stretch your legs. I might have said that already, but do it again. And I'll be right back. Can you press the play button while I'm gone? Oh no! Your legs are cramping. Yeah, banana would be a good idea. What words are on Esper's button? She has play, she has train, and she has pets. She seems to be pressing the play button. I don't know if she pressed it, so we'll just play real quick. I'm trying to kind of figure out what's going on. Because, like, obviously the Loporrits want to take care of humanity. They have this, like, purpose. So they wouldn't want to, like, hurt Urianger, but, like, why all the secrecy then? Do you want to play? Can't tell if she actually wants to play. Okay, I think we're done. We tried. All right, I'm gonna open the window. Thank you for sitting through ads, friends. Wait, someone came by and gave a lolly ho. Thanks, Stefanos. Why does my camera feel like a little crooked? It's hard to tell sometimes. Lally-ho! Hello. Alright, we should be back from ads. Thank you for sitting through ads. If you did. I never do anything story-wise if I can help it when ads are up so that nobody misses anything. But something is up. Oh, hi. Esper wants to play. Did you hear that? At home, so I paid a visit from Cactuar. Well, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. All right. Do we do this? I might just, Esper, do you want to play? Oops. There we go. That should keep her a little bit busy. All right, chat. We have a mysterious question mark related quest, which I am a little nervous about. But we're gonna do our best. I'm scared. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but what is it from excitement or worry? We get an Aether current, so that's interesting. Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the Eastern Wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned for the final days, then I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Alright, so we have to go up. Minty Aether currents. Or Aether carrots, my goodness. Second floor, I think? Yeah, up. Up we go. Oh yeah, I guess I could have used the teleporter. I forget that those exist now. I mean, I picked the minty one. Esper, we gotta play later. Cactuar, best server hands down. You are so biased. Wait. Okay, it is on the outer edge. Ezra's like, no, play now. The downside of the buttons, I can't not acknowledge them. And she kind of learned yesterday that she can indeed press them while I'm streaming. And that's on me. I did encourage that. Do y'all hear when she presses the button? I've shopped around. And that's your favorite? Yep, alright. As long as it's faintly and not like super distracting, that's fine. What other knowledge do you suppose we can glean from their archives? Let's find out. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits or a map perhaps? Dude, aren't you from Ulda? These archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingway, enough. If you not to tell us of the final days, then you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you, not yourself, tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon must be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheric, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Oh! I get it. We're not allowed to leave because they don't think we're gonna come back. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheric and the reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There is no rooms for ifs and maybes now. If the people of Aetheric will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh, okay. What? No, please don't make me fight the Loporrits. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Fighting us isn't rash? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say... Esper's in my way. Hi. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where our ghost waits outside. They have little carrots floating above their books. You are under attack? Alright. I guess I gotta do what I gotta do. I don't like this. I'm not a big fan. Are they little carrots? Oh my god, they are. Man, ow, that hurt. You're in for it now. Man. Of all the combat we had to do today, they really want us to fight the Loporrits? She's too powerful. She's too strong. Please come quietly. You want me to fight Growing Way? Bro. What would Jose do? Jose would absolutely kick bunny ass. Let's be real. We have to save them. Dispense the heroing. I hate this. I hate it so much. Where's the door? Is it down one? No. We gotta keep going. Hi, Esper. Train later. Train later. train later. Do you guys hear her spamming the button? Train later. She's like the shoe bill. She's just staring at me. Just... This was a mistake. This might have been a horrible mistake, chat. What have I done? What have I done? Oh my god. Okay, we'll do a quick train, okay? Come. Can we get a lizard button? Esper, come. Come. You want to train? Do you want to train? We'll do a quick train. Hopefully she'll be good. Touch. We're fine. Esper, sit pretty. Sit pretty. Esper, sit pretty. Good girl. Random reinforcements is the most effective. Undoing demands most of the time you should yield results. Exactly. She is so touched. You flinch when you hear the clicker? I'm sorry, I hope it's not too loud. Sit pretty? Sit pretty? Good girl. Alright, last one. High five. Good girl. Hopefully she will be happy for a bit. Alright. Alright, we're good. She's so funny. The Overlord is appeased, hopefully. Yeah, she's leaving. Good job, Esper. Sorry for the small cat detour. I am training my cat to use communication buttons. It's going very well. Except she wants to do it all the time. Which, you know, I guess is good. The system works. Correction, it's going very effectively. That's why I've started telling her, like, at first, you want to reward them all the time. But after a while, they have to learn they can't do it every time. Does Esper ever bat at your monitor? Yes. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? No. I'm not a monster. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Oh, I hope this is not bad. Please, don't hurt Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
Huh?
The time has come for you to return to Aetheric and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Phew. Oh god, you scared me so much, Coco. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Not the emote only.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
No one wants all that work to go to waste, basically.
It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
You know, Urianger is not always the best at dealing with people, but boy, can this guy deal with little guys. He's so good with little guys.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Oh no, this is hitting Miso and Thancred at the same time.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
It's actually so cute. They just want to save everyone, and they just want to meet the people that Hydaelyn loves.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
If Livingway cries, Grandma will burst into flames. Do not call me out like that. I am on the edge. I'm on the precipice.
Thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
Start with Neath Dark Waters, please.
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Not Urianger, though. He is not searching the deepest oceans.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Cursive way.
My name is Puddingway.
Oh, I would protect Puddingway with my whole heart.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Good cover, Urianger. Nicely done.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be and living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
This is definitely Moonbreeder, right?
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer.
I am so scared this is gonna actually hit me right in the feels, right?
The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
She's so right.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
He's so good at that.
For thee,
Oh, the gift! I forgot! What is it?
ink as blue as the waters of Aetheric.
Oh.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
That's
An
so
open
sweet.
exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
I feel like Loporrits are gonna be the same as Lalafels. If they start crying, I'm gonna be crying.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Once again, Urianger opts to stay with the little guys. And I feel like that entire interaction was like Urianger being like, hey, I need to find my purpose too, so let's do that together. And that's just so sweet.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
The music is hidden.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
We can't do that.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
The flower! I almost forgot. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery, even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. That is so cool. So cool.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Okay, my earbuds are dying. I need to switch them out really quick because they were beeping a little at the beginning of the cutscene. Now they're beeping a lot, and I'm a little afraid they will die. So let me just do a quick switcheroo. They should be okay though. Living Way, I'm terribly sorry, but there's a mess in the foyer. There we go. Chief and Stew? Okay, we're fine. They were cutting in and out at first, and I was a little concerned, but we're okay now. All right. Side tone is on. All right, I can hear myself. Let's go.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah, I feel really bad about that now.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Finally!
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Yeah, Yashua was like, we know. We know.
What? How did you know?
Like, amassing large quantities of resources and animals and flora and fauna, all of a sudden, obviously it was them. Duh. And Y'shtola ain't no fool. Master Matoya did not raise no fool. Yeah, who else would send all those books? Come on, guys. Who trained you on secrecy? Grahatia?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Yeah, we're kind of goated for
But
that.
let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh yeah, they're probably down there being like, I hope everything is going okay on the moon. Who trained you on secrecy? Train! Esper is now participating in MSQ. Oh my god. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close. Its light will be your guide. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is the last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see that it doesn't come to that. For the first and all the other reflections. The Loporrits think so highly of the people of Aetheris. Yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, perhaps we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. That's true. We didn't exactly apprise them of the situation. There's little I can do to stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate to find yourself wanting. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay with us and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. I promise we'll do better. Honest. Well, that was rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. Oh, this one. Wait, can I say all of them? I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. I will click all of them. Why not? Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be. You Loporrits are such an excitable bunch. Well, it's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Aetheris or anything. Oh wait, we have. That's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we'll strive to become more hospitable hosts and see that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It'll be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When I next return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I like that we're all just calling it Aetheris now, this word we like literally just learned. I get to talk to Yashil. I'm assuming... Yeah, everyone says the same things. Okay. 12,000 years. Why am I suddenly sad about Emmett? Anyways, not gonna think about that too hard. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about the affairs in our absence. Knowing how the face of our earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will begin in earnest, so we must be prepared. Damn it, Loot Hammer. Speak with Thancred at the Nether Gates. At the what? Oh. I forgot that's how we got there. First in a Realm Reborn, it was about Thancred's tunnel. And now it's Thancred's Nether Gates. Oh, it's a fate. I was like, what's with all these fuckers? Oh yeah, we did arrive on this weird symbol thing. I might have to kick Esper out. She does not care about her treats in the other room. Wow. Yeah, they say the actual number. It does kind of go a bit crazy. Esper, we train later. What if you just came here and get pets, yeah? I will give pets instead of trading. Are your ears still itchy? Yeah. You want to go to bed? Yeah. Yeah. He just wants some pets. Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. She just like completely turns into a noodle when I rub her ears. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, that's a good spot right there, eh? Yeah. Are you a little noodle? Yeah. Here you go. Whoa. All right. Give her lots of pets for me too, of course. I'm just gonna put her out of the room for now. Okay, Bear. Let's go. Yeah. Stay. Okay. Ghost, put on the kettle. I'm not gone that long. You know what? We haven't seen Graha in a while, so I'm a little excited to go back to Aetheric. Now that we're calling it that. There's no picture for this. All right, we go. We go. Oh, good. We're just here. Phew. It's a little worried. Back. And we're back. Wait, the Tower of Babel didn't just like disappear? Well, okay, I guess it's because it's actually the Empire. So it's probably not just made of pure magic like the other ones. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporrits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. That's true, and you would think it would be cold there. Gods, I can scarcely believe that we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, although we may not wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Oh, I really hope everything at Camp Broken Glass is fine. You know, considering we've been gone for a bit, and considering how we left things, and considering Xenos is still out there somewhere. Oh, it's raining. Great. Love a good cold, frigid rain. Oh, we go down. We didn't get a meanwhile, so hopefully everything is okay. Now the lack of meanwhile is scaring me. Sorry, Luca's just sending me the goodnight text. He's not coming home until tomorrow night, so... Usually, like, he works out of town often, but this is, like, twice as far as he normally works. And I think he has some stuff to do tomorrow before he heads home, so... Just admit Final Fantasy is scaring me? Always. Remember how someone said on YouTube earlier, every moment in Endwalker is a welcome to Endwalker moment? It's like, yeah, I believe that. It's like, yep. Although I would say that the whole Loporrit situation was quite nice. How are the moon bunnies? They were delightful. I loved all of that. But you know what? The last time we were in Garlemald, I got body snatched, and it's not something I soon want to repeat. Also, you know what's super cool about the rain? Okay, check this out, chat. The texture in this game is actually insane, because when you have snow and it rains, this is what happens. A crust freezes on top of everything. So the fact that this detail is in the game is actually unreal. Actually so cool. Very much reminds me of home. And your clothes get wet too? Yes, that is something that they do in the game, which is super cool. I know I could teleport back, but I am walking back for the immersion, okay? You know, a little processing time, because so often we're just like running to and fro, and everything's happening. You get no time to really think about that, and Urianger is staying behind to find himself and also teach the Loporrits about humanity, because clearly their stuff is a little out of date. And only just recently did the Charlaians start sending them stuff. Soak it in, that was a pun. Or unintended pun? Sure. Imagine if you could start slipping and sliding on that crust in game. That is a real fear. Because it hurts to fall on that stuff, because not only, you know, you slip and fall, but at the same time, you usually break the top of the crust, and that stuff is so sharp and painful. You guys, look at you guys being good little NPCs. I love it. I love it so much. Hehe. You know what, Lucia and Maxima? I ship it. Misono, alas, you are returned. Ice that rhymes. I see what you did there. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all. And so we have petitioned aid from the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers who have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Ulysses is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. That's my kids. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animal was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Missy, the process was conveniently not as violent as that you have experienced in Savnair. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Poxy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Temperate has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who would call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Loporrit? Well, Pandaniel became Zodiark and then I killed Zodiark, and that's gonna undo reality. The final days. Gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There's so much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldusian Annex and has been given into Tartarus' care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be about our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I'm going to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there's merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. I'm going to say he's kind of a broken man right now. He's kind of broken. Aye. You are the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray, forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, it has been declared that Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast, and enemy of Garlemald. Pandaniel is no more, and now as people turn against him, it seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. It's actually really sad when Y'shtola puts it that way, and I have zero sympathy in my heart for Xenos at the moment. But as a human being, that's still really fucking sad. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Can't add aftermarket parts and all that? That's hilarious. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all should be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. That was so perfect. Wait, where are we going? Are we just going back to Charlayan? Oh my god, the way you remember things, Bunny, is actually so impressive. Alright, I forgot I don't need to actually use the Aetherite crystal to go anywhere. Bye, Sombrefell. Did they say Tartaru's in Charlayan now? Yeah, because Kryle's being taken care of by Tartaru. I kind of wish it was night because I'm like, what does the moon look like right now? Alright, it is 11, so I'm gonna start looking for a stopping point soon. I do kind of want to talk to Krell first. Just wondering what I was doing? Wait, like looking at the sky? Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from the chill blains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryle in poor health, and you on the moon? If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Believe you me, Tataru, we're in the same boat. Do you keep going? Okay, we got one pretty soon. Welcome back, Mizono. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I do apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream I barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite. I was exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I can only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness after the Tower of Grot. What that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. So it's not good. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they have arrived. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. If I hadn't, I could not well miss your recount. You recount your exploits on the moon. Oh, yes, okay. Same thing. Got told off by Tataru. Honestly, I deserved it. Wait for your comments to arrive? Yeah. Oh, of course, an ad's about to start. Gonna pause it? Okay, yeah, we can just pause it. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will your Roger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Mizono can explain why better than I. He found some little guys, and he's gonna stay with them. It's so nice to see Graha again. The final days, as befell Amarot. And we ought to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. How do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, we got a bone to pick with the Forum. But are they, like, gonna admit that it's the final days now? And is their plan just to fucking leave? The music sounds evil and bad, and I'm not excited about it.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan.
Sorry,
nay, of this very star.
Politicians start talking and I start yawning.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Loporrits and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
They're admitting their existence.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Oh?
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Thank you, Coco.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Is the mind thing being lifted? That means they're admitting to it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
I'm surprised they did that publicly.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
This is the one thing that I have zero clue as to what they found out that changed everything. Unless it's just the moonship thing.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
What?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
And they kept it a secret from the other, like, nations. They only ever intended to save Charlayan, I think?
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Yeah, I mean, all of that kind of just makes sense now, considering what we found out about the moon.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Another one?
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Charlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
For those who come after Expedition 33 crossover confirmed. I thought that line seemed familiar. World is ending. Don't worry, we're already prepared, guys. It's fine.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Yep.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
It was to save his kids. Or at least he thought that. Keep it civilly. No, I don't care about that. Take your time. Drag him, King.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Alice will probably be the one to drag him. Let's be so for real.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Well, now that you mention it.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Man, this guy sucks.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Oh, bringing out those words, them's fighting words. Who said that again? Who said that? Who said that? I know who said that.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Yeah, it was Louisois, for sure.
And
That's
if
why he
there
left.
is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Get him, Alice. Get him.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
He's so confusing.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
That was not awful. It wasn't good either, though.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
I haven't heard Graha's voice in so long. I need him to say something.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Thancred's literally telling Miso to sleep. He really is dad.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Oh yes, he said go to bread. Of course. Did you know when Graha Tia was a baby, he was known as Gaga Tia? I'm gonna fight you. Pause here, Farad. Good call. Oh, I forgot how much I like the Charlene music. I guess we can walk to our destiny. Wait, what does the moon look like right now? Where is it? Where is the moon? I don't see it. Straight up, it's midnight? I can't see. Hold up. How do I first person this? Isn't there a button? I can't see it. I can see the light of it. I'm getting lost because I'm trying to look at the moon. Home? I don't think you have the button on your KB though. I do not. Nope. Oh, I see it a little. Okay, it's not like angry or anything. It still looks normal. So like nothing to be concerned about. Wait, this last quest is like literally go to sleep. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheric. Cheapos? That will let you look? Oh, true. We got time. I gotta zoom out. Whee! Yeah, it looks normal. We're good. Yeah, it still looks very normal. No evil spiral that anyone can see. So no reason to panic as of yet. The moon haunts you. I don't understand Father. Like, the Leveil's dad. Because at first, you know, you think that he's throwing himself into his work so that his children have a safe place to go. But he seems very indifferent to, like, what they're trying to do. And it's almost like, yeah, just don't get in our way. Whatever. And I was like, it's just, why are you so apathetic? Like, if your entire purpose is to, like, save your children and your family, why are you just so fucking stupid? Because he's a jerk and I don't like him. Fair. Valid. I'd be a better daddy than Fortuno, and considering... Yeah, you would. That's a very low bar. It literally can't just be that he can't admit he is wrong. Thank you for sitting through ads. I try not to do anything MSQ-wise while you're in ads. But hello, everybody. Welcome back. And also, like, if you literally find Hydaelyn, why did they pull out of Dravania? Why did they, like, literally, like, well, we're fucking out? I just can't help but feel like they're trying to keep this secret from the rest of the world. So they absolutely took just a hugely isolationist take, like a hugely isolationist mentality. The rains have the ads have ceased, and we are blessed with another beautiful stream. Thistle, I'm gonna cry. But I actually kind of want to steal that. All right, I'm clicking on the thing. Krell tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of the narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Time to eat. But you are all here to see it. Okay, the moon looks okay. What's with that voice chat? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I hope it's Graha. Or Y'shtola. Or Graha and Y'shtola. Oh boy. What will you say? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. What will you say? I'm gonna pick this one. I'm gonna pick this one. We've actually spent a good amount of time with Y'shtola lately. I am low-key hoping it's Graha. Yay! Yay!
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
He's so cute when he's all nervous. He's so nervous. Hold up. Cat is being a little disruptive at the door. And this is important. Where's your ball? Get your ball. I was wondering what all that banging was about. This is so cute. But I mean, you know, we just found out the world is ending. Someone you love is gonna come to your door. He looks so sad and concerned and nervous.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
He's not wrong.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Tell me everything.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Yeah, I know.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Are we talking about real baggage or emotional baggage, Gra?
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
He's so sweet.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Tell me more.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room.
One of my favorite scenes in Endwalker, by the way, was the dinner scene.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond.
Gron's like, we're not done yet.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
We could just rest together.
Sleep well, my friend.
Which dinner scene? Oh, wait. I'm gonna actually fight you for ruining that for me. I love him so much. I haven't had to ban a mod before. Thank you for disrupting the weird evil vision I was having. A short while earlier in the Alamican Quarter, it's not a meanwhile, but it's kind of a meanwhile. It didn't say meanwhile. A little earlier.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Oh, they're bragging about us, but why does this feel so ominous then?
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Who's that?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, is this... Wait. Wait, what? What? Hold up. Wait a second. That was weird. Areville is in Ishgard?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Oh, he's so over it though.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Why is he... What?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Are they tempered? Like, where is he going?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
Aaronville, why are you doing this to me? I agree, but I feel like we shouldn't say it. I feel like we shouldn't say it. No more clicking quest stuff. I'm gonna scream. No way. What is that supposed to mean? Excuse me? See you next week? Oh, hey, it's the horrors. No big deal. And it's a fucking triple question mark. Oh, yeah. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Have fun sitting on that one for 7 days. Yeah, that's not gonna drive me bananas. Coco knows. Coco knows how to drive me absolutely insane. And I can't even see any of my friends. No, the music in there is so scary. Hold up. Like, if I walk back in here, is it gonna get scary again? Yep. Yep, that's terrifying. Absolutely no clicking. I am going to eat my microphone. I mean, it is late. It's like 11:30. What am I gonna do here? That's just Tatter's theme. Why is it so scary? I wish I could find my friends. Just 10 more quests. Good night, Liwa. Thank you for hanging out. You can watch the other Scion scenes if you need something later. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that. I was like, oh, so it's whoever you pick, right? Sleep is for the weak anyways, bedtime for me. That's a good idea, though. I want to watch the Y'shtola scene. I need to see both of my wives, okay? Because, okay, like, and I mentioned this in Miso's journal entry. The first time, like, after you beat Zodiark, before you talk to the Watcher guy, and the moon turns red and you start to see the final days, like the moon or the earth turns like red and like things start cracking and turning black. You hear like a triumphant, like feminine voice say "at last," and I'm like, what is that? What is that? Ready for a nap? Yeah. I was like, who is Hoopst? Hoopst? Because that would be what, the last one? I think this one. Have you considered fantasizing into a Miko? No. Oh wait, no, it's not this one. Yes. It's probably 2. Miso's an aura. 100%. Like, that's not good. Shoe bell jump scare? No, you're wrong. No. There was no Shubil. Are you kidding me? Did I miss it? I will watch it again. Also, why would Miso have to be a Miko to have Miko wives? Y'shtola? She would not be nervous.
You're still awake. Good.
Yes.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Oh. Oh.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
I like that.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Okay, but I didn't, like, absorb Zodiark.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
Aww, even Y'shtola's thinking about Reen.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark.
The way Miso is clearly just appreciating Y'shtola.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
It does feel like that sometimes. Wow.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
Wow.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
I love her so much.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Hey, I have a way we could both stay warm if you just, like, stayed over.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Aw, she's keeping with the Rectica traditions. That was really nice to watch. Okay, there was for sure no Shubil, right? Recommend Estinian. Do we just watch them all? Do we just watch them all? Such hydration. But like Miso has the strongest connections, at least romantically. She has strong connections with Graha and Y'shtola. We can just watch them all. We can do all of them. Cause like I want the personal connection. So we're just gonna do the rest. We'll just have to sit through the scary part every time though. And now I'm like, is there a Shubil? I'm looking. Shubil could be RNG? Whoever could it be? I like how at first I wasn't sure if you like guess or if it's a choice. I'm just gonna go down the list, so we'll do Estinian last. Alpha no. This is very inappropriate. Go to bed.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Everyone's like facing the final days and having their like doorknob conversation. Go to bed before we tell your mom.
About Garlemald and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded.
But they didn't.
Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
So much more self-aware.
I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
He's like, I've used every expression imaginable to convey my thanks to you, and trust me, I know a lot of words. I went to the Charlatan University. Buffina, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Wolfair. Wolfair, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. I love Alice A. What part of the story is this? We are in early Endwalker?
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration.
Everyone's just worried.
But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
Aww. He's like, that felt really good.
The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings.
Alphino was an Asian in a past life.
I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
He did catch us down on the back foot. The voice actor for Alphino change? Only in Heaven's Ward. Alright, Alizé time. Looking for Shoebill. Yeah, I've been watching Colin play through the game. It's been very fun. Must be weird to hear your own voice, though, in the game. Whoever could it be? Alze. I love her. My child.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
It's always an appropriate occasion to bring sweets.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
I really wish people would stop bringing that up.
Together, terrifying experience to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
It worries me that people keep bringing that up.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
She is thinking of Tesleen.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
Hey. You too, Alize. Although you probably learned some of those bad habits from me.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Oh, trust me, we're on the same page about that one.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
Please pass the message on to Graha as well.
When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
That's basically like her saying she thinks about us like a parent. Or at least like family. She did that a lot in Shadowbringers, I know. Someone on my YouTube was like, "Oh, Alize has had the hots for you for so long," and I was like, "Bro, that is a child. That's weird." Self-report for real. Looks down pudding way? Was around her age, I can understand it. Yeah, maybe. Thancred? Okay, Miso actually has a bit more of a connection with Thancred after the whole body snatching scenario. But it's not romantic.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Okay. This is Thancred.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
Thank God.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
I feel like Thancred and Graha Tia would be on the same page for this, because Graha Tia literally spent hundreds of years in the first trying to save it. And obviously Thancred cares about the first and about Reen. He's been there the longest. It's like a second home at this point.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Holy shit. Thancred asking for help, like, in advance? Like, hey, I might do something really dumb, and I need you to stop me. Because Reen wouldn't want that either.
I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Aww. It's mutual.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
He admits it. He is Dad Crid.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
We'll just ignore the fact that literally everyone else was here tonight, okay? Lala kills cutscenes? That would be so funny. We are getting a lot to think about in terms of our friends. Surely everyone goes through all of them, right? I feel like I would definitely go through all of them. Alright, one more Estinian. A lot of people wanted this one, so... Not me actually scanning the background. For shoe bills. My head hurt. I don't think the Echoes ever showed us the future before. A visitor has come knocking on your door. Who could it be? Who could it be? Wait, bro's not wearing his armor? I'm sus now.
You're alone. Good.
What? What? Wait, what? What's that supposed to mean? Why is your hair down? Where is your armor, sir? A presumption is happening here that I feel like Miso was not aware of. Am I blushing?
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
See, Dad Kurt is stepping up. Estinian's like, I'm not prepared to be a father.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Do you want to come in?
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
You think he wears his armor to bed? Listen, everyone else came to my door in their usual gear, okay? No one else came basically in their small clothes. Yes, I think he wears his armor to bed.
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
He really cares for that little guy.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Wait, is Dragon Song playing? They all had their own music? It's not Estinian that's making me tear up. It's just Dragon Song, okay?
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks,
what?
I was never here.
Okay, yeah, just come on in.
Until the morrow.
All right. All right. I personally have not really gotten the draw people have for Estinian in particular, but after the way that man's just jumped out my window, I kind of get it now. That did something for me a little bit. That endeared him to me quite a bit, I think. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Okay, not for Miso, but I get it. The Batman thing just kind of works. I don't know. Yeah, and the way he is with the twins. Grandma loves when the guys leave her by jumping out of the window. It's a little mysterious, you know? Estinian would love Batman. Yeah, the leather pants, not hurting his cause a little bit. Not hurting his cause. Graha's gonna hear this and literally throw himself out the window. Graha already shares Miso with Y'shtola and Emmett a little bit. He's fine with Y'shtola. He's a little less fine about Emmett, but balcony jump when? Okay, that was pretty great. That was pretty great. I'm glad we watched those. Wait, what's the right command? There we go. Runar made object to Y'shtola? Nah, Runar can share. That dude's so chill. Yeah, Miso shares Y'shtola with Runar. Y'shtola has always been of the mind that Miso, being who she is, has enough love in her soul for like 10 people. So she's like, I would feel worse if you held back on my account, you know? Renard might be in the first, but unfortunately has to come second. Nice contrast to the state of last week's stream, for sure. Last week's stream was like a fucking shit show from the start, and then kind of ended off on a like lighter note when you meet the Loporrits. And then this stream was like very lighthearted with the Loporrits all stream, and then what the fuck was that at the end? Who could that be? Xenos would be crazy. Imagine you only get that option if you watch all of the things. Imagine. Wait, hold up. Now you'll have me thinking about shoe bills. I'm gonna come back here. Interaction where you offer her a flower, that's amazing. I actually love that so much. I feel like it would just be mean to deny that man who clearly loves Y'shtola so much. Emmett Brainrot persisting in Endwalker crazy work. Excuse me, they've mentioned him like 15 times. Now, the last time I was here... Oh, yeah. He's still on the desk. He's been here for a while. Just... Because I remember I was like, oh, he's gone. And then I turned around and I was like, whoa! Jump scared. I don't know what you're staring at, but I hope you're doing all right, buddy. All right, that has satisfied my curiosity for today. He was in the window until I started Endwalker, and once I was on Endwalker, he was on the table. Oh, yay, it's not Thancred. This is not Thancred. So I feel like in terms of connections with the Scions, Graha and Y'shtola are the obvious romance options. Like, Miso's in a relationship with both of them, for sure. Thancred is more like an overprotective brother. Urianger is... I feel like Urianger is more of a peer, you know what I'm saying? Like, of all of the Scions, he sort of feels like... not an acquaintance, per se. How do I phrase this? Urianger is more like the confidant, you know, like... They both are really bad at talking to people or asking for help or anything like that. So that heart-to-heart they had today was kind of like them being on the same page. So I would say Urianger is more like Miso sees them as like an equal, like they're on equal footing. The gay wine ant is crazy. But like Urianger doesn't have dad vibes for Miso. Not a co-worker, definitely closer than that. But they're both just so hard to get close to that they just sort of orbit each other more than anything. With the occasional, like, you know, their orbits come close together. Thank you for the follows, by the way, I appreciate it. And then Thancred definitely, like, since the body snatching incident, they've definitely, I think, gotten a little closer there. Again, not a romantic thing at all, just they have an understanding, and they've somewhat trauma bonded over that. Obviously the twins are like Miso's adopted children. Like, she would literally die for those two. A little closer to Alize in terms of like they just are two very similar people that way. Clashing a little bit more with Alphino because of a personality difference, much like Alize. You're stabbing through your cape? It's fine. It's a magic sword. Who else? And Estinian is sort of a question mark, you know? Like, he doesn't really let people close to him, but he's kind of starting. So I feel like Miso's only just starting to understand Estinian a little bit. Because I'm gonna be real, she didn't really like him much in Heaven's Ward because he was so dragon racist. But there's been growth there since. There's been growth, and he's definitely a lot less opposed to company than he used to be. So after that whole scene, Miso's like, you know what, Estinian, you're kind of alright. You're kind of alright. But I don't even know what's going on with these weird people. And I guess we're not gonna find out till next week. Thanks, Coco. Okay, there was a thing, and I'm like, did I get a new... Lighting Way? That's funny. I'm keeping Moonwalker though, because it's such a sick title. Especially for Mizono Tsuki. I think Moonwalker. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, the ominous music. It is what it is. Huh. Have you ever tried to sleep with this music? It wouldn't stop. That's gonna be my brain though. No, y'all don't understand. After Final Fantasy streams, like once I'm done for the night, it's literally like I have to adjust to reality again. You know, like I have to adjust. And it's a weird shift where like things don't feel real. Things don't feel real after I'm done playing Final Fantasy because I get so immersed. Yeah, I only have to sit in reality for the rest of the week. It's fine. It's fine. Next week's gonna be a little bit messy, but Friday shouldn't be affected by anything. If anything, there won't be a Thursday stream. I have to drive down to Toronto on Wednesday, and I have to do kind of a full day trip, so I'm gonna be driving down like super early in the morning. I have an appointment at like 1 p.m. and then I'm gonna drive home, and it's like 4.5 hours one way, so it's gonna be a 9-hour of driving day. So if I'm really tired on Thursday, that might be a thing. Yeah, it'll be a drive, but it will be so much cheaper for me to just drive it and come home instead of staying overnight when I really don't have to. Because I really lucked out. With the appointment being at like 1:20 in the afternoon, I won't hit the Toronto traffic going in because I'll be passing through that part of Toronto at like 11, and that's usually after the morning traffic. Hopefully, if I can get out by 2 p.m. or like before 3 p.m., I shouldn't hit any of the afternoon traffic, because usually commuters coming out of traffic can get really bad too. So the nice thing is I don't have to rush to get out of Toronto. It's just a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass to go through traffic, so hopefully I will get out in time. Toronto traffic is god-awful. Thankfully, it's North York, so it's not like I have to go into downtown Toronto or anything. It's a lot easier to get in and out of North York than it is to get out of downtown Toronto, so at least I got that going for me. Don't screenshot Miso sleeping. Look at her, she's so cute. So if anything, if I'm super thirsty, if I'm super tired from that drive on Wednesday, there might not be a stream Thursday, but I'm gonna play it by ear because it might also be fine. I might be fine. We'll see. But just as a headshot, just as a heads up. Oh yeah, I guess I can let Esper back in now. Not that we're ending stream, so it's just really hot in here now. I got visited by Grahatia, Yurstola, and Istinian in leather pants, so it's a little hot in my room now. The in-game cat minion? I know. This is Binks. It's gonna be Binks. I'm never gonna not have this cat equipped because it reminds me so much of Binks. They're cute. Anyways, I should go to bed, but thank you all for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed your Endwalker time. Say goodnight to Miso. She's so tired from being on the moon. I'm gonna do all of the moon quests. I'm so excited. What a lovely, chill, non-traumatic stream today. Hooray! Hooray! That, like, never happens in Endwalker. Let's get to some music going. And changing that. There we go. Well, thank you for hanging out, chat. Should we go see who's streaming? We're going to see Volpixie. Oh, they've been going for 10 hours. Never mind. Maybe they're ending soon. Hold up. I can never tell how long they're gonna go. They might be ending. I would love to raid Volpixie at some point with Light Laser. Their A Realm Reborn playthrough has been so wholesome to watch. But thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I really want to, though. They were doing Crystal Tower today. That makes me so happy. I think they're kind of decompressing right now. All right, who else is live? Tori. Okay, Tori would be spoilers. I think we might have to raid someone outside. Oh, Final Fantasy. This bro wheel keeps turning. We're just turning them out. Turning them out. Iron Mouse, I will not raid Iron Mouse. I love Iron Mouse, but I feel very weird as a very small streamer raiding a very big streamer like that. I try to raid people around my size or like people I know well. Wait a second.
You wanna know what? I got some fucking questions here.
Didn't notice you. Thank you for the huge raid. We're actually winding down. But how you doing? We can definitely pass on you cuties to another stream, so I'm not worried about that. But hello, welcome in everybody. My name is Grandma. On Fridays I play Final Fantasy XIV. We are currently early on in Endwalker. I've been told a lot of crazy shit has happened so far. Cozy Vibes also doing level 80 job questing today. Oh, nice. What jobs? City is crazy. Why, thank you. It's for reasons. MSQ reasons, I will not say. I'd obliterate this shit in the washing machine. Honestly, it's held up pretty good. It's from Fresh Hoods. They do sublimated hoodies, and they're all like hand stitched. They make them to order, so that's pretty cool. White Mage and Scholar. I always get that one mixed up with Sage. Looks great, thank you. It's one of my favorites. I probably have job quests to catch up on, but I am so bad at doing that stuff. So bad. I love the color. It matches your walls, Glam. That was part of it. It's definitely part of it. It's lamb chop. Yes. Love my little lamb chop. I've not done any Scholar yet. Looking forward to it. Ooh, you gotta save something. I hope to enjoy Endwalker soon. Absolutely. Are you still in Shadowbringers? Post Shadowbringers? I will try not to say anything. Also, this is my cat Esper. Oops, camera's a little off. Hi, there she is. She was being a little disruptive with her buttons today. I'm trying to teach her how to talk to me with her little buttons. I must ask the grandma command notice go to bed. Go to bed, notice. Respectfully and nicely. I hope you have a really good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. 5.4 is soon. Ooh, enjoy. Because, like, I think after 5.3 fucked me up. I think I needed, like, a break after that. 5.3 fucked me up. I think I cried the whole stream. Enjoy your weekend. Goodbye, Steve. I can't stop thinking about grandpas. There's just so many to cry over. 5.3 has that effect on folks. Yup. Especially because some of my favorite characters in the game, and chat can attest, I loved Graha Tia immediately when I did the Crystal Tower series. So Crown of the Immaculate really hurt, and then 5.3 also really hurt, and then really healed at the same time. And it was a long time coming, so it was a very, very good moment. There was the drama, and then there was the moment. And Emmett was also one of my favorite characters, and I resisted it, I fought against it so hard, but yes. Thus did I use you. Everyone's like, no one believes you, man. You're the worst liar. I love your art you posted. Oh, thank you. And now look at your hair. Listen. This is chat's fault, okay? My hair used to be white. My hair used to be white, and then we had a sub goal where I said, I will dye my hair like Emmett Silk if we hit the sub goal. And then we hit it. So now my hair looks like this. And now it's going to stay like this because I think it's actually pretty rad. But yeah, I should probably go to bed too. I should probably go to bed. Sure, blame chat. It was your suggestion after all, and you knew chat would make it happen. Hellop definitely made it happen. Good night. Okay, should we raid someone in Final Fantasy, or should I just pick someone who's playing Marvel Rivals? Because I think most of my friends are playing Marvel Rivals. And I already raided Karku yesterday. I could raid Lean. It looks great, thank you. I like it. Raid a small Final Fantasy 14 streamer? The thing is, I prefer to kind of know people when I raid them because I am always a little bit afraid. Not everyone is a good person. So if I don't know them, I always get a little bit nervous. I like to at least have like maybe check them out for a bit, but Karku connected? I've met Karku. He's pretty nice. All right, maybe we just raid Aline so I don't have to think too much about it. I really would love to raid Volpixie, but they're at 11 hours. There's no way they're still going. No, they're raiding someone. Okay. I'll just raid Aline. Got to bring some friends over to enjoy future Endwalker streams. I appreciate you. If you did come over on one of the raids today and you like the vibes, feel free to drop a follow before you go. I'm a highly interactive. I love to yap about lore. I speculate my ass off. So if that's something you enjoy, you might like it here. So yeah, I also have an entire website for my Warrior of Light. It is here. It does have spoilers for up to early Endwalker for the journal entries. So probably stay out of there if your name is Didn't Notice You. For now. But I should update the art section, actually. I have some more art down in there. It's a permanent tab in my Chrome. My Warrior of Light website? There's no way. You're lying. It's a permanent tab in my Chrome. There is a way. There's no way. There's no way. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I am very normal about my Warrior of Light. Very normal. I'm so normal about that tab. I am working on a like 5-parter Miso with Graha adventure series. I have to finish like a bit of a chapter and then a like extra chapter. So I have like one more chapter to kind of write before it wraps up. But yes, let's raid Aline before I get too sleepy, and because I'm just gonna keep yapping. I'm gonna keep rambling. I'm gonna keep it on I'm gonna keep it underneath dark waters because my brain is melting out of my ears from everything that happened today. But yes, I look forward to it as well. Should be back next Friday for Flatfuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. Once again, if you came over on one of the raids, please drop a follow before you go, because then you can come back, which is pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. All right, chat. I'm going to send you over to Aline. Aline has been one of my besties on this platform for literal years. She is beautiful and gorgeous. She is an excellent Marvel Rivals streamer. And she has amazing music. So if you would like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, here are my socials. As Didn't Notice You, as mentioned, I make a lot of art, and I have been so brain rotted on this game for the last, like, year. I post my art on my Blue Sky mostly, so if you like that kind of thing, there it is. Or if you would like to hang out with the grandkids, get comfy on Grandma's couch and join the Discord. Lots of people in here play Final Fantasy XIV, so if you're new or you're experienced, we have a spoilers channel. So if you're caught up on MSQ and you want to like rant about things I'm speculating on in a place that I don't look and do not see, spoilers channel. Spoilers channel. Very good spot. All right, chat. Before I ramble even more, I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for coming on this Endwalker journey with me. And yeah, I'll see you next week. Overwatch Tuesday and Thursday, probably. Final Fantasy XIV on Friday, abso-freaking-lutely. So go say hello to Aline, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!